we live? Why, yes. Yes, we are. Okay. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully we got this in the bag. Alright. Just let the ads play first, as we usually do, and then we start going. That's what we do. Whenever you want to, Twitch. Let me run the ads. Wow. There you go. Okay, there we go. Good lord. Okay, we're good. Okay, 2 minutes and then we start. All right, give me a second, everybody. I will be right back. Sorry, everybody. I am probably gonna need a bit of a pause later again, but it shouldn't take too long, so it should be fine. Okay, let me just post everywhere that I'm online and I'm doing things, because I do them things, I suppose, sometimes. There you go. Okay, now everybody knows. Hi, old Rod. Welcome. welcome. I hope you're having a nice Friday. It is Friday after all, so yeah. No, if anything, it's Friday. Hello. Man, one of these days, Mastodon will have an option to like turn off the notification sounds. Good lord. And I also won't forget. Like I usually don't forget, but today I just forgot. You know, craziness ensues. What can I say? But all right, okay, we're finally done with that part. Let's get stuff done, because like I want to get stuff done. Alrighty. Okay. So I've been thinking a lot about what to improve now, because like it's getting to a point where I will have to tackle like Hiya Fody, welcome. Afternoon, welcome. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Friday. It is Friday. It's Friday, my dudes. So it's time. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about what I should improve next, and it's coming to a point where I want to tackle some big stuff. But in about like a week, not exactly in a week, but you know, around Friday next week, I'll probably need to take a little pause because of the moving and stuff. So yeah. I don't want to tackle some big stuff until then, like until the move, because then I'll probably have to pause it and then I'll get back to it and I won't understand a thing of what it's saying. So, you know, as one does. So I am going to tackle today and this next week. I'm going to tackle like some, in comparison, smaller stuff. So yeah. Gonna do it. Gonna do the thing. Some of the stuff that I want to tackle, like I've been trying to improve some systems bit by bit, and it is improving. Like I am doing some small changes here and there, but it definitely needs a bit more. Definitely needs quite a bit more changes out here, but it's okay. We're gonna tackle them one by one. One of the things I wanted to tackle was this. So give me a second. Where is the character? Here it is. Let me get this thing. Alright. So one of the things that I wanted to tackle, like characters can like have a weapon, or they can just, you know, not have one, and then they're unarmed. But when we like, the unarmed attack should be an inherent thing to the character. I don't want it to be like something that the character just falls on to when like it doesn't have a weapon, right? I want it to be like, in terms of code, I mean, because like in code it's very, how do you say, complicated to get it you know, setting up with an unarmed weapon. I need to get it, I need to fetch it. So what I'm gonna do is, when I create a character, I need to give it its unarmed weapon and unarmed armor, because those will, in a sense, dictate what the character can do when they're basically quote unquote naked. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. Yeah. Because I've renamed these two things to equipped armor and weapon. Because like I thought about this because Neverwinter Nights has a similar concept. Neverwinter Nights has, like, in the Aurora toolset for Neverwinter Nights, they have like the concept of like the creature's skin. So basically, it's what the creature defaults to, or like the inherent properties it has when they're like, you know, when they don't have anything equipped, basically. And that's what I'm gonna try to do here. I don't know exactly what to name this. I've been thinking about a few names. And yeah, I saw To Do and Fix Me comments too. Do you use them interchangeably, or are they different levels of importance for something? Oh no, I mean, to-dos are basically, I usually use to-dos mostly. Fix Me I use very sparingly. Fix Me usually means this thing is complete, it's done as it should, but it needs some tweaks. Whereas to do, it usually means like, this needs a rework, which is usually what I do. Like, Fix Me is very rare in the code. It does exist, like, but usually Fix Me, I try to see it as like a very slight retouch, whereas a to do, it's like a huge, like a big overhaul, basically. That's how I try to look at it. Like, some people will, you know, use them differently, but that's how I try to use them, basically. Hi, Azapt. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Hope everything's good. Hello, hello. Got it. Thanks. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. I don't know if that's how most people use it, but that's what I try to do. That's why you don't see me using many Fix Me's, because like most of the stuff that I put to-dos on, I have to rework it quite extensively or like think about it, right? So like, yeah, usually I don't use Fix Me's all that much. But yeah, as one does, basically. So we're gonna need these two things. I have been thinking about what I should name this, because like there are many names that I could use for this, but I think I'm just gonna go with it's either default or base. There's also like the Neverwinter Nights like name of skin, but I don't know if I like that one all that much. It makes sense to me too. I always try to steal smart terminology, so consider them this nicked. Feel free. Yeah, I mean, that's totally okay. Yeah. I mean, part of why I do this is like to learn from people, but also to tell people how I'm doing things so they can point out things. And if I see there some cool new thing I want to try, then I try it out. Yeah. So in a way, it's a little interchange between, you know, the chat and me doing things. But yeah, basically that's it. Okay, I think I'm gonna call them just, should I call them base? I think I'm gonna just kind of let them okay, I'm gonna call them base for now. If I find a better terminology for this, then I'll think about it. Okay, so we are going, yeah, okay, here's what we're going to do. So when we have the equipped armor, yeah, okay, we're gonna need a few new things. We're gonna need current armor. And this is going to be just a get. There's no set for this. Current armor is going to be, if equipped armor is not null, then we get the equipped armor. Else, it's going to be the base armor. And we're gonna do the same thing. Can I just do this instead? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I can just do that instead. What does this do? Wait, is that a thing? What? Huh. Alright. I I did not know that one. All right, cool. I'll I just won't do that right now because I usually like to use them by myself a few times before I actually commit to some coins. But this okay, I guess. All right. So equipped weapon. This is gonna be equipped weapon, and this is gonna be base weapon. Okay, but we do need. We do need a thing for like to set. We need to set these basically. So what I think I'm going to do is I need to provide these in the constructor. I feel maybe. Should I do that though? I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, should be fine. What is this? Oh, right, because this is like a. All right, be right back, everybody. Okay, I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Crazy out here. Hiya, TV Facts. Hi, welcome. Today, which topics do we have to distract you with? Well, none so far. We've just been working and doing our thing, so no distractions as of yet today. But you know, starting only takes a little bit. Yeah. I can't send cat pics due to the block of Instagram. Yeah, that really sucks. I'm so sorry about that. All those poor kittens. Hiya, Dex. Welcome. No distractions yet. Exactly. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. Alrighty. Let's keep this show on the road. Now that we're out of major distractions, I think we can just get it going. Okay, so this is going to be... Yeah, this is fine, but we do need a way to set the base armor and weapon. I think I'm going to create them with the character itself, I think. Because, like, I'm thinking... Since these are, like, part of, like, the character themselves, I think this should be in here. Yeah. There's a bunch of information that I might need to, like, do on the regular, but that's totally fine. Oh, 2 nerdy nerds! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Happy Friday, Bernard. Welcome, welcome. Politics? Oh man, that would be like a huge can of worms. 2.5 nerds. Wait, what do you mean 2.5 nerds? Is that just a joke on the series, or am I missing something? That's not a stealth announcement, is it? Happy Friday. How you doing today? Yeah, no, everything's good. Like, we're trying to do stuff, so, you know. It's a joke on the series while including Maka. Okay. just no announcement. That's fine. Just trying to figure it out and, like, trying to see if I'm not, like... I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, all right? I'm just trying to, like, footsie my way around and see what's cooking around. Because, you know... I know if I have only one topic left. I also want to ask everyone. It's about misunderstanding and I can't decide. Well, like, if we can help, then by all means, yeah. Next out here is just like next choosing violence. Sorcery, it's in the oven. Story strikes again. Oh man, I will never live that down, will I? I swear to everything. I did not know that was a thing. Because, like, over here, that's like a totally different connotation. Oh man, like that one was wild. That one was actually wild. Dang, even I remember that one. Fody, I'll quit you. How dare you? Banned. Enjoy your ban. Oh man. Well then, I begin. You'll regret that you didn't choose politics. That's okay. Like, that's totally fine. We do need... okay. Give me a second. Yeah, this should do. It touches ethics and philosophy. Ooh. Dang. You're just hyping that up. Now we see what comes of it. Okay, so let me see here. Equipped weapon and armor can be set to null now. Where are you at? Exactly. Okay. So, in this case, we're going to stop using the equipped weapon, for example, to deal damage and to defer to, like, damage calculations, and we're going to use this instead. And when we equip stuff, it goes into equipped armor anyway. But when we unequip, okay. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's fine. So when we equip a thing, okay, I'm gonna have to see where that is used because like I get that feeling that it's, you know. So yeah, so now stuff like this is not going to be equipped weapon because this is like combat calculation stuff. This is gonna be current weapon. Yep. Okay. So for everything that does, you know, calculation, we're gonna use current weapon, because current weapon might also be the base weapon. If I equip armor, you can ban me. I can take down an entire army. It's true. It's true. It is 100% true. Okay, that's cool. I just need... welcome, Zoomer Boomer. And thank you, Sky, for that hydrate. Cheers. Last stream, I got a really nice explanation how we manage items through resources here. We have one scene that holds all the items, and now we expand on that. Funnily enough, I am the exact same situation still. I think item systems are not easy to get right. Data design is maybe one of the hardest parts there are. Yeah, because it can be done so many different ways. So yeah, it is very much like, it's like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, you know, as one does. Hi, Skydriver. Welcome. How are you in the hubby? Doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. Thank you for asking. Ready to chat with us? Or does you watch you and you should really code a bit? No, that's fine. We're just gonna code and chat like we usually do. The proportion between chatting and coding, it might get a little lopsided, but you know, we're chatting and coding. We'll see how much of each we do, but we're chatting and coding. I've been misunderstood by a person and blocked by the person, and I considered to apologize to the person by third person. In the beginning, almost all of the people against it, but after sharing the details, the changes become even-ish. So that's why I can't choose. I see. Okay. In the ethics, the problem is that there are no simple ethics in this world. I see. No, yeah, I mean, it'll all depend on like if you really want to apologize to the person, then yeah, using a third person to like mediate between you might be the best option. Yeah. Now, whereas you should apologize or not, that will depend on you specifically. Like, it depends very much on the problem and what happened. Usually you play a recorded coding video in chat. True! Only not really. Hi, Yashai! Welcome! How are you doing? Doing good! Hopefully you're doing good too. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, we're just trying. We're coding and chatting like we usually do. Yeah. Feeling well today? Nice. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear that. Yeah. We're gonna need this. I feel. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need this one. But that's okay. Okay. We'll fix this. So. do armor as well. But yeah, these I need to get, but yeah, these are going to be... it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. We got that. Equipped weapon and armor, but those are two different things. Expression is always null. Yeah, but it's null now, but it's not going to be null. Like, chill. Alright? Chill. Nice. Hey, Shy, nice to read that you're well today. What are you doing today? When we will abandon the evil software and rescue your soul. Never. Never. My soul is forfeit. There is no going back. I'm just gonna play a game today. I already wrote an important email, so I'm just gonna relax. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Some relaxation is always nice. It's good to pace yourself. Exactly, exactly. What are you playing? I am full into AOB mode right now. What is AOB? I'm thinking of 100 different names and none of them fit. So, yeah. It's not only coding and chatting. Sometimes there's a bit of art going on. Yeah, I try to, like, do a bunch of things. Yeah. Arrival of Beasts, a tower defense game. Ooh. Let me see. I don't think I've ever heard of the name, but let me check. Ah. Ooh, that's a huge tech tree. All right. All right, all right. Cool, cool. I haven't played all that much recently. I don't know that, like, had a lot of time, but you know. Gonna play some Pick Crafter in a bit, but first Grim Defender, and later maybe also a time management cooking game. Ooh, heck yeah! Play all the things, Shy. You deserve a little bit of relax. Hiya, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. You did? We already had this conversation. Did we? I am okay. I may be going a little cuckoo. You need to play games. It's good for the mind and for inspiration. No, like I usually play for a few minutes every night at the very least. But yeah, like I do need to start something at some point. I really want to like the move to happen so I can finally do the 1,000 special and like actually play some stuff on stream. I think that would be fun. Just to break a bit of like the usual shenanigans that happen around here. I really want to showcase like the old games that have inspired me. I think that's gonna be fun. Yeah, because I just prepare for unabashed gushing of every game that I'm gonna play. Like, and some very useless trivia too. Like it's gonna be a wild trip. It's going to be the wildest of trips. Promises. Yeah, you have gender code there. Don't angry the minority. It had a field where they could add their gender themselves so they can't identify as whether they see fit. You will anger them if you just add male or female. No, I mean, this is the basic stuff that I am going to do for the characters themselves, right? Like, eventually that may change, but so far this is like the basic stuff. So don't worry about it. It's fine. You haven't been able to play my games yet on itch? No, yeah, I did do something. Was it yesterday or was it today morning? I actually put them all in a folder, and yours is the first on the list. So yeah, it is coming. It is coming. Like I have how many games inside this folder to try out? Seven games. Oh, but Block Shop isn't here, so technically it's 8 games. Yeah, but I will play them. I promise I'll play them. It's just like it's very chaotic right now, but hopefully like I'll have some time after the move for sure. You'll always anger someone somewhere. Yeah, that's true. But like, I'm not doing this to anger people. This is basically like, I am doing this mainly for like, what do you call it? Character representation, like their sprite. Most of the stuff is not gonna even be there anyway. Like, it's not even gonna be visible. It's just gonna be a visual thing. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. By that time, I might have updated the short game. Ah, I see. Okay. If I ever create a game where there is a gender choose, I will add male, female with a big note. If you identified as something different, please do. But the game characters are only male and female available. Sorry. Maybe I'll add a paid add-on where you can choose your gender yourself or something like this. Well, it very much depends on what you're doing, to be fair. But like, being inclusive is always better than not being inclusive. But, you know. It very much depends. A paywall to choose your gender. That'll not anger anyone. True. That would be, like, insane. That would actually be kind of insanity. It's true. Okay. Do we have a weapon ID thing? I don't think we do. We probably should, shouldn't we? Yeah, we probably should. Because I don't think there's a way for me to get this based on actual... Huh. Okay, let me do something then. This is gonna be... This one's gonna be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, because items don't have that. All right. We'll need something else to go with this. So when we do this, when we create this, we're gonna do it like this, and then we'll just update it if we need to later. Yeah. I say identify as anything you see fit, but don't force it on me. I don't think they are. Yeah, it's fine. Bernardino. Bernardino. How are you today? Lurk away, Shy. Thank you so much for tuning in. I don't want to see the details in the chat, but you can share opinion in here. Ah, I see. Okay. Let me. I see. Yeah. I mean, if it was just a misunderstanding, like I feel like if the person is reasonable, then I think like an apology would work. So yeah, I mean, yeah, just try to reach out. Like at a certain point, it also it comes from her too, right? Like the whole like apology thing. If she accepts it, I mean. But yeah, maybe using a third person to like go through and try to like mediate between you both, that maybe that's the best way to go about it. Yeah. It very much depends on a lot of factors, but you know, as like a surface level thing, I guess that would be like the way to go. Yeah. How is Selene? Yes, with an I. And Makuku the Empress. Some British people said, just don't, it's violating your space. I can kind of see it. Like, it'll depend very much on the person and your relationship, to be fair. Yeah. But like, if you feel like it's the correct thing to do, then maybe try reaching out through another person. But yeah, it is a complex thing to do. Yeah. But from the Turkish perspective, not apologizing is a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. So like, no, if you really feel like you need to, then yeah, maybe a little apology through a third party. Maybe like it's the last olive branch, right? Like you're just trying to salvage the relationship. So like, you know, just throw a last olive branch and see where that goes. If it goes nowhere, then yeah, I guess it's broken. But you know. Hi, Arrest Coder. Welcome, welcome. The Turks would say he didn't even apologize to me. Yeah. Like, it depends a lot on culture. That's true. But yeah, like, that's not a bad idea. Is it just the sun, or did you bring the heat with you? You may need to hydrate and, you know, vent your space, Rest Coder, because like it is very hot out there. And when I mean out there, I mean the world, as in we are slowly being cooked alive by our planet. So hang in there, you can do it. What you're working on today? Well, I'm trying to improve like the character system. The whole thing of like characters can like equip and unequip weapons, and when I do that, I usually like have to equip, quote unquote, like an underlying weapon, like an unarmed weapon. And yeah, like what I'm trying to do is to unequip a weapon, I don't have to give the character an unarmed weapon. It'll just start with one, and it can be changed based on who the character is. So like different characters will have different unarmed weapons. So like a stronger character can have a stronger unarmed weapon, for example. And yeah, I'm trying to like implement that little system now, like improving the whole equipment thing. Yeah. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, we're doing that in. I did improve, like I'm trying to like rework the whole character creation system, and I started on it, and it's here, like it's a bit improved, but it still needs a bit of work. If I do that, would you still respect me? Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's fine. You're trying to apologize to someone, you know, out of like a misunderstanding. So yeah. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't even factor in that equation. Like, don't even think about me like that. That's beyond the point. Here it's also hot, but I got code, sorcery, but some sparkling water, feeling good. Nice. Glad to hear that. Super hot here too. I want some sunlight, but the sunlight does not seem to want me. Yeah, sunlight will kill you if you stand on it too much. So, or if not kill you directly, it will kill you slowly. So please be careful. The sun is very much like a deadly weapon nowadays. So please be very careful and hydrate. Yeah. we'll be able to have fist fights. Yeah, you can do that right now. The problem is like the whole system of like switching weapons. When I unequip a weapon, I need to put like an unarmed weapon on the character, and I want that to be inherent to the character itself. So for example, if imagine we have an animal, right, and the animal has claws instead of like unarmed fists. The problem is when I unequip something from an animal, say an animal gains like something like, I don't know, poison claws, right, but the poison is lost, right, and you want to change to the base weapon. What I'm doing now is I have to search for the base weapon of that character and setting it back again. What I want to do now, the new system, is like every character will have an inherent base weapon, and you change the equipped weapon, but once that equipped weapon is lost or is destroyed or is unequipped, it reverts back to the base weapon, but I don't need to search which one is the best one for that specific case. Basically. Then you move a little bit in favor of, like if you have a chance to like rekindle the relationship, then it's a last ditch effort, but I think you should definitely try. Talking a tit about my game and progress. I am the grass person. Currently, I'm trying to implement a system so that I don't have to define a scene for every item that is equipped in first person. I want a fallback system so that I can streamline the process. You guys agree that for survival game, items are like the most important gameplay element, right? It is a very important factor, yes. So I have to have plenty and have them right. Yeah. Absolutely. I will not talk about my problems for more than 2 hours, I promise. No, that's okay. No, but yeah, survival games are very reliant on their items, and for a good reason. Like the fact that the whole progression of survival games usually relies on like, oh, I have a better pickaxe now, so I can mine rocks better, or I can mine different kinds of rocks, and so you can do more things. Like, itemization in those games is very important. Yes. You can call the sun by the real name of Death Star. True. It's true. I think I understand the goal now. Hopefully I didn't explain myself really badly, because like that happens often. I tried to do that with my cat. He cheated. Little bastard had knives hidden. Yeah, don't fist fight with cats. They will bring out the big guns, and by big guns I mean heavy knives. If I decide the decision will be with a small gap. Yeah, but inherently, like, TV Pack, so in the end, I believe, like, sure, you can get, like, opinions from people around you, but in the end, you have to be comfortable with the decision that you make, right? So in the end, like, you'll have to be the person that says, I am apologizing, or I am not apologizing, right? It all depends on like, what you feel comfortable with. But yeah, hopefully, hopefully you manage to like to clear that misunderstanding, because like that really sucks. I need. Oh yeah, there's this. You. Wait a minute, am I? Oh, Phantom! Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Hello. How are you doing? What are you doing? Well, trying to improve the character system. That's what I'm trying to do. I plan to talk with my doctor. Yeah, like, try to see it from a lot of people's perspectives, because eventually you'll come to a conclusion that is your own, basically. Yeah, we're trying to improve the character system, Phantom. We out here trying to do the things. To like the weapon systems on the characters, that's what we're trying to like touch on today. That's what we're trying to do, and we'll see if I manage. What are you? Why am I creating this thing again? Doesn't this thing already exist up there? So that thing already existed. Cool. All right, that's fine. Okay, where is my... Ah, here it is. Okay, so this guy. Oh, did I not public them? I need to public them. Where are you at? Here. Oh, they are public. What's the problem? What is your problem? Okay. What? Oh, I didn't save it. Is that it? Is it because I didn't save it? Or am I doing it in the wrong spot? Character creator. Yeah. It's public. What? Am I just crazy? Okay. I'll fix that in a bit. Okay. Do things? Oof, that's hard. True. Doing things is very hard. Current balance is 3 against, 3 in favor, 2 absent. I see. Well, but yeah, like that's what I mean. In the end, even if it tips some other way, then yeah, you're probably gonna have to be the one that like sees things and tries to come up with a solution. Try to come up with the solution, basically. Yeah. What is your... Oh, this is base armor. What am I doing? Why are you not... Oh, because this is like... Okay. Okay. That's okay. That's why. Okay. Hi, Cube Miser. Welcome. All right. Okay. So now that we got this, we can just go here. Use that instead. So yeah. Oh, and instead we can just use this. So we don't even need like these anyway. Yeah. We're good. We're fine. I might even put that in the character creator itself. I'll have to think about that. Might be a thing that I do. Yeah. I think this is good. So now the only thing is I need to change a bunch of places where this is used. Cause like, yeah. Bunch of this stuff is like... Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. Let's see. Is this combat stuff? It is, okay. Go. There. Yeah. We're gonna need that for a few things, but that's okay. Cool. All right. This one too. Also, yeah, current armor in here as well. Yeah. Stealing some Pikachu cookies from my kiddo, because why not? Hell yeah. Show your kid who's boss. I get all the Pikachu cookies. No, don't get all the Pikachu cookies, but you know, some of the Pikachu cookies. Yeah, exactly. Okay, current weapon. We do need a current armor as well, but we'll do that. We'll do that in its own time, basically. We are good. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is the attack. So current weapon and current armor here. Ah. Okay. This is current weapon because this is combat stuff. Yeah, most of the stuff is going to be current weapon anyway. Maybe I should just rename all of these, but you know. Ah, so now this makes sense. Yeah, yeah. No, so see, this is like the character, like, this is like the character equipment thing. Now here it makes sense to have the distinction. If you want to unequip a character, then you check for the equipped weapon, not the current weapon. So there you go. Who am I kidding? Hebe and my cat are the bosses around here. I just live here. Exactly. Like, don't anger the gods. Need to go and I need to think and ask more people. That's okay, TV Pack. Sorry. I hope you managed to like move forward, whatever the result of that is. But you know, if you don't come back, then have a great Friday, great weekend, and hopefully you manage to fix your misunderstanding. And thank you for tuning in today. Okay, so here it makes sense to be equipped weapon. What is this? Ah, okay, no, here it's also, yeah, this is also fine. Cool. What else? This is equipped weapon. This is current weapon as well. Yeah. What else? Ah, see, now here's the thing. Yeah. So here's the thing. I am doing, like, when I am equipping a weapon, why do you rename your code so much? Because I have problems with variable names. But in this case, I'm not renaming code. In this case, I'm splitting code, like, around. Not exactly renaming it. But to answer your broader question, I rename my code so much because I am never satisfied with my variable names. That's basically it. Like, all the names of the stuff that I usually write, I don't like them, and I change them constantly. But anyway, besides the point, what I'm trying to do is, like, I want to have a distinction between your equipped weapon and the current weapon that you wield, basically. I also do that when I pretend to work at my job. Well, yeah, sometimes it is what it is, you know? Yeah. Okay, so when I equip an item, if the item is a weapon, yeah, that's fair. And the equipped weapon, okay, so here it's fine. Now, we don't need to make this distinction anymore. Because this might be null at this point. So we don't even need this check anymore. that's the beauty of this new kind of system that I'm, JK. No worries, no worries, it's fine. And the equipped armor is going to be pretty much the same thing because this can now be null. We don't even need to do this. Yeah, we got this. We're good. Oh, ads are starting soon. It's already been an hour. Dang. Yeah, this is the part where I need to be careful with what I'm using, basically. Weapon unequipped. So here is the equipped weapon. Wait a minute. What? First of all, this should be equipped weapon, not armor. I can't believe I never caught that. No, this one's okay. This is armor. And also, this is like null. No. Cool. I don't even need to do this, to be fair. But alright, whatever. Thank God we live in the age of smart IDEs with LSPs and automatic renaming symbols is a breeze. I got spoiled about 15 years ago with NetBeans and I've been renaming stuff ever since. That's the thing. Yeah, that happens to me a lot too. Yeah. Do you know what's great? Being sick on the 4th day of work. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, fun guy. That sucks. Hopefully you'll get better soon. But that really does suck. Did you have to like call sick, or are you still able to work despite being sick? I don't know how sick you are, but yeah. Hopefully you'll get better soon, because that sucks. Yeah. Had to call sick. At least I have a computer. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So you're still able to work from home, I assume. At least that. Yeah. I don't even think I need to do anything like this, but now at least things are a bit better. Because now I don't have to like check what I'm, equipping or unequipping or like whatever stands underneath. It's just there. So working from home is hard to call in sick. Yeah, it is. But sometimes you just can't function. Sometimes you're so sick you can't function. That happens sometimes. Also ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, fun guy. It is a thing. I'm sorry. It is. Okay. What? I really need to turn that off somehow. I have to find where that option is. Okay. Is that it? I'm gonna go with armor now, because I don't think I've used armor all that much, but I do need to check on it. So yeah, okay, got that. Where's armor? Equipped armor, here we are. Let's see. Yeah, this one is like the only, that one is like the only thing where, where it makes sense. Alright. Armor. Cool. What else? It's fine. Cool. Yeah, that'll do too. Current. This is going to be current as well. This one's fine. Yeah, okay. This one's fine. I think that's the place where I actually wanted it to, like, not change, basically. Okay, what do we got here? Mid armor name. Yeah. That's okay. That's another place where I don't want it to change. Equipped armor. Yes. Cool. Yeah. Those are fine. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Gotta save everything and, like, see. Okay. Let's see if that works. No ads? Okay, good. Welcome back, fun guy. And whoever else was, like, between the ad space. Sorry about that, but welcome back, everybody. Okay, no errors. That's good. That's nice. All right, let's see. Okay. Now, when I unequip something, it should go back to unarmed. Cool. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Same thing for this. That's fine. Because, yeah, so, like, the whole system was basically this. These are the inherent properties of the character. They have, like, an unarmed attack and, like, their skin, so to speak. So, like, no protection whatsoever. But if you equip something on them, then that gets overridden. But it never goes away, basically. Yeah. So now if I unequip it, there's still the underlying, like, armor or, like, weapon that the character has, basically. How I think of sick days is just laying in bed, but normally I just work on my project. Well, yeah, like, sometimes that's how it goes. Got this. Yeah, nice. Also, I did a very small change. It's very minor, to be fair, but, like, now characters get equipped based on, like, the experience that they have. So, like, if they have, like, because, like, when I generate a character, I generate them with more experience in one skill than the other. So basically what I do is, like, if they generate with more melee skill, they get equipped with a melee weapon. That's basically it. And most of these generated with, like, melee weapons, so that's cool. Yeah, most of them just generated with melee weapons, but that's okay. Okay, good. Got that going. So now we already have that distinction, so that's cool. Let's see in combat. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me just do a whole round of combat just to see if everything's working correctly. Because, like, I've switched around a few things. Oh, also, what would be a good thing to do in this case is going to be... Yeah, I'm going to unequip the weapons from these characters. Just so that I can check for nulls on places. Oh, there's this too. What? Okay, I gotta fix that one. I don't know what's up with that one, but I do have to fix that. What? Okay, I have to fix that, but we'll see what that is later. For now, I just want them all to be unarmed. Oh, and also these are not updating for some reason. Oh, I know exactly why they're not getting updated. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Hellbound! Welcome, welcome! Happy Friday, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see this in actual combat. Let's see if nothing like breaks or anything. Like they're all unarmored now, unarmed now. This is gonna be a fist fight for the ages. It's gonna be beautiful. If they're all armored, we're pretty much screwed because I don't think like yeah. Unarmed attacks cannot go through armor, so we're just gonna have to punch that guy. It's going to be glorious. Oh man, we're gonna get destroyed. We're gonna get absolutely wrecked. All right. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, we're just gonna get 100% plastered. Oof. But yeah, everything seems to be working correctly, at least in this aspect. Yeah, the others I can't beat, no matter what I do. Like, armor is like, unarmed weapons are not going to do anything against armor, unfortunately. The others have some RNG, but unarmed, never in your life. I'm doing my first game jam and I'm in a pickle. Oh no, what's happening? I proposed my first concept for our team, but I thought of a crazy cool concept that I don't even know how to make, so I can't propose it. Ah, I see. Well, usually when you're doing game jams, the best way to go about it is like focus on something very small and, you know, doable. So like maybe you can pick up like your crazy cool concept and just do like a part of it, depending on how, you know, granular that is. Like just try to test a bit of it and see if that works. Because like if you start doing very crazy things during game jams and you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you're not going to end up with something very cohesive. So like my best advice would be try to simple it down a little bit and then see if it's like feasible. Because yeah, it is you know, it can get a little complicated basically. Okay, so no nulls. So I think we're good. Okay, the only thing I need to figure out is why are you still telling this character to like unequip when it's already unequipped? All right, whatever. Let me check real quick what is going on here. I think that what's happening is I am setting... I think I know what's going on. I'm setting the armor... When I am unequipping an armor, equip weapon is null. And I add the weapon to the inventory. Fine. What's happening with armor? Isn't that the same thing though? I get the equipped armor. No, but wait a minute. When is that? Like, I need to go to the UI. Where's the UI thing? Character details. Armor unequipped button is disabled if the equipped armor is null. Which, yes, it should be. Also, this. I am so confused. Isn't that what the weapon is doing, though? Did I just... I may have done some boo-boo along the way. We'll see. We'll see. Where's the weapon? Weapon icon. Current weapon. No, but I want to like weapon unequip. Here it is. If the equipped weapon is null, then you disable the weapon unequip button. Is that what's happening up here? Armor unequip button is disabled if the equipped armor is null. Okay, so yeah. technically that should work, but something is happening and we need to see what the heck is up with that. Let's see where all the usages of this thing are. And we'll see what's happening here. Cool, that's fine. That's also fine. That is also fine. My first concept was simple, but yeah, basically we'd have the game window and a static-ish world, so you could move the window around to see areas that are usually hidden. Ah, I see. The theme is outside the boundaries, so while on the outside it looks like a standard platformer, there are things hidden outside the boundaries of the player's view. I see. That reminds me of a cool game. I don't think there's any source code available for that. But I think Daniel Linson has done something like that. Yeah, that is a very cool concept. I do quite like it. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. Yeah. But I don't think there's any source code available for this so that you could learn how to do it. But I am assuming that you're talking about something like this. Let me just link it up in chat. But that is a very cool concept. Like that could like be very, very cool to do. Are you doing every aspect of this game solo? So far, yes. At some point, I might get some help with the music. But yeah, up until now, I'm doing everything for the game. And I mean, the art is not mine yet. I do want to do art later. But yeah, like up until now, like code is mine. I'm doing the code, doing some of the art, not all of it. Some of it is placeholder and done by Kenny. But yeah, hopefully eventually I'll do the art too. She's doing it with us. Exactly. Like I do have some help from chat from time to time. It's true. I don't know how I would implement it. Yeah, that might have some like window shenanigans happening. What would you do that in? Do you have an engine to work with to do that? Because I believe Daniel Linson uses Game Maker. I could be wrong. Maybe he's doing some other stuff now. But I believe this was done in Game Maker, the window frame game that I just linked. Oh wait, this was done for Ludundare. Hold on. So there may be a way for you to check. Maybe. Unity is what we're using for the gem. I know GDScript and Unreal though. Ah, I see. I mean, the principles should apply to like every engine and language. So yeah, maybe like if you can't find it, maybe you should be able to find it using the links over there just to see it like just as a starting point. Yeah, it was made with Game Maker, says so right here. But yeah, like maybe you could try look up the source code somewhere and see how that's done and try to replicate it. It would be a cool mechanic for you to try out. Yeah, it is tricky, but it's definitely rewarding to do. All right, let's see what the problem is then. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why that's happening though. I may have to like do a debug on this and see what the fuss is about. Because I don't think I'm... Unless it's here? Maybe there's something in there that does that? I'll have to think about it. Because I don't know what's up with that. Let me see. Party menu. Equipped armor is test armor, so that's fine. Yes. Unequip. So equipped armor is now null. Cool. That's exactly what should happen. Now close again. Okay. So now it's cool. Uh-oh. No. Oh, I think I know what's happening. No. Okay, I know what's happening now. Okay, cool. From what I can tell, he's rendering his own viewport, which is a cool idea, because the sides of the window turn blue when being edited by it, and they're thicker than normal. I think he's constraining the viewport and stuff. I might play with it and see if I can figure it out. Then maybe I'll just make it instead of using it for the gem. Yeah, like, you know, if you can learn something from it, then by all means, yeah. I think there's another game. I've seen something else that uses Godot as the basics. No, wait a minute. What was it? It was something... If I remember what it is, I'll try to link it in chat too. But yeah, there was another game that I saw recently that did that. I just don't remember exactly where it was or what it was either. Do you find the game design / balancing aspect intimidating? Oh yes. Oh yes, absolutely. I'm primarily a programmer with some background in art and design, but no clue on balancing for maximizing fun for the majority of players. I love roguelikes and hardcore mode stuff, so my idea of fun is somewhat skewed towards player dies a lot and learns or gets better. I know not everyone loves that though. Yeah, but like, listen, at some point, by defining your target audience, so like roguelikes, right? Usually people who get into roguelikes, unless you're doing something very off the rails, like, people will usually steer towards games that they enjoy already, right? So don't feel too pressured on like, oh, I can't like make this fun except for like people who already like that stuff. Because like sometimes like people like that stuff for a reason and they dislike that stuff for a reason. So like if you're trying to make a game that fits in those molds, if the people who usually play other games of that type like it, then you're doing something good, right? the real exceptional stuff is when you manage to like bridge the two, but that's very difficult sometimes depending on the types of games that you're working with. Sometimes that is very difficult. You'll never be able to please everyone, so you know. If you remember, I'd love to see it. I have to find it out because like I'm trying to remember, because like I remember it vividly. I think it was on Twitter or something, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to find it at this point. I'm gonna do a cursory look, because if I remember correctly, it was something that Godot Engine retweeted, but it was so long ago. It was like weeks ago. I am probably never going to find it. But I'll just give it a cursory look, see if I can find it. And then, you know, you can probably go from there. But I think it was that. It's just, I don't remember where it was. But I do remember it very vividly. I think, like, I don't know if it was, it was something, it was kind of like an Undertale fan game or something like that. Where, like, the heart, like, if anyone has ever played Undertale, like, it has this heart that represents you, but there was this other part where if you moved your heart around, the window would start, like, going with it. That's what I remember distinctly from it, but, like, finding it now is going to be a pain. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to find it at this point. It's, like, too many tweets to plow through. me see. Yeah, I might just be going down a rabbit hole that I'm never gonna get out of. But there was another one, I think. Let me see. There was another game that did that. Oh, but I'm looking through some other stuff that's showing up. Apparently, it's done with sub viewports in Godot. So yeah, it's something to do with that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. It's like very specific stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Boo. Boo. But if I ever find it again, I'll let you know. Oh, Flat Top. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. welcome everybody. But yeah, I'll give you. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I manage to like find it again. Oh, I found one of them. It's not, this wasn't the one I was talking about, I don't think. But I did find one of them. Okay, I finally got it. All right. But this is one of them. This is not the one that I was talking about. But this is another one that I remember that exists. Here you are. It's Window Wars. And like, maybe you can talk to the people who did it. I don't know if the source code is available, but they do have a community Discord, so you may want to get in touch with them and like see if they can give you some tips. Also, they did have like a write-up about their own window tech, which is how I found it. Basically, it was here. I found it through there. So yeah, maybe that'll help you somehow. Get your thing going. All right, let me fix that up real quick because I found out the problem. I figured out what the problem is. Let me go. I think it's here. Yeah. I need to use this. Ah, yes. Here we go. Okay. So armors. This whole armors thing. I can't have an armored in here. I just need to have the test armor. Okay, let's do something. Because we're doing this. But this will mean, like, the way it's coded right now, this means everyone will be armored. All of them. No exceptions. That's kind of bad. Because we don't want everyone to be armored. That would be insane. Like, everyone's gonna be armored. Okay, so we're going to, like, tone this down a little bit. We need to tone this down. So, let me go over to our thing. Over here where we basically do this. Let me see. What would be So, if it's bigger than this, then it gives it a weapon. Otherwise, so we're gonna give characters like a 5% chance to be unarmed. I don't want everybody to be unarmed. I want that to be like very little specifically. And also I want them to only be unarmed if their range is like 1, right? So let's do that. Where would I, okay, give me a sec. If range, oh, I could just combine both of them. Yeah, if range is 1 and we are within that 5 percentile, then our weapon is going to begin as a null, basically. Or rather, I should call this equipped weapon instead. There we go. That'll improve things quite a bit. So okay. Now, what I want to do, I want to reverse this. If that doesn't happen, then we choose a weapon for this person. That's it. Yeah. And then we use this equipped weapon on the character itself. There. And this equipped weapon could be null if the range is 1 and we fall below the 5% percentile. So, you know, cool. Fox Hollow, welcome, welcome! Hope you're having a nice Friday. Hello, hello. Hey there, how's my favorite pair of Cat Cafe Odin fart enthusiasts? I mean, to be fair, one of them is more of a fart enthusiast than the other. I believe Celine is by far like a bigger enthusiast than Bernardo. Oh, you got a brain fart emote. That is beautiful. I love it. Thank you for the fart. I feel the need to summon Celine into this stream by saying thank you for the fart. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Like I live for the moments where Celine like is so happy that people redeemed the fart thing. It's just great. I love it. I absolutely love it. She giggled at that from the other side of the room. I love you, Celine. And like I love you and your passion for farts. It's amazing. It's the coolest thing. She sends big hugs. Aw, thank you. Big hugs for her too. All right. What is the percentage of people we want armored? That's the big question that we're gonna answer today. We need a final answer. Like, how many people should be percentage-wise armored? You know, that's gonna be the doozy one. I'm gonna say 10% for now, because I don't want a lot of people armored, especially like when people come in and I show the game for the first time and I just get wrecked by someone with armor. So yeah, I think just 10% is fine. Like 1 in 10 people being armored is okay, I feel. that here. All right, cool. So, these probably should be, okay, let's do this and yeah. Armored. Yeah. There. That way, if we ever need to change these values a little bit, we can just, you know, refer to these values up here. It should be fine. Yeah. What is this? Ah, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, cool. That'll do. That'll do. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, we still got 2 armored. It's like, you know, as one does, like the random will be random, of course. Also, I should have something like ranged chance. But that's for another time. Okay, so let me check something. Yeah, this is not updating for some reason. I need this to update, so I'm gonna do that. Because yeah, I'm unequipping here. I am changing like the... I'm changing the sprite right here. But I'm not changing the weapon equipped. And I need to do that. Let's fix that real quick before I forget. That would be character list, I think. Not item. Character list. Here we are. Okay. So if oh no, this would be a character list entry. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be in the item itself. All right. Appearance. So it's not just appearance changed. I need to check the other 2. So this would be weapon, equip weapon changed, and equipped armor changed. Because if that happens, okay, on character, weapon changed, and also equipped armor. Armor changed. My nose is very, very itchy. So we need to set this up here as well. Okay. So when we change our equipped stuff, this always happens. I don't know why. It always comes in lowercase. Why? I haven't found an option to reset this, but that's okay. All right. So when the appearance changes, I just changed the portrait and the details because the details use the portrait as well. Right. But if we change the equipped weapon or armor, of course. Wait a minute. No! Crap. That was totally wrong. Hold armor. There we go. Okay. So, date Is that enough? Does that call both? Oh, yeah, okay. But we don't need to check the visibility, I don't think. We can just call these two, and that's it. Yeah. And we're going to do the same for weapon as well. So this would be weapon icon and weapon name. Hiya, Profits! Happy Friday! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Yes, it is Friday. It's Friday, people. I hope y'all are having a great Friday. Yeah. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I think that's it, right? If I do that, then that fixes it. Ooh, we got an unarmed person. A rarity. Among rares. Yeah, got an unarmed person. Cool. Cesarini pizza. Alright, cool. So now, if we equip something different, now it changes. Okay, good. So that's fixed. Cool, perfect. So now everything changes. We're good. Let's see if this is still good. Here. So I can just come up here. It doesn't change its appearance because it's working, but it does change to a test sword. Yeah, good, perfect. That is exactly what we wanted. Two swords now. Yeah, we're good. I think this is good. All right. Cool. Did you check out this map generation? I should also do something productive. You don't have to, Nex. You're on vacation, correct? Like, you can just relax a little bit. It's fine. You are allowed to relax sometimes. It's okay. Deforestation map? No, that's not even it. It's the fact that, like, I put up a small containment barrier so that people wouldn't click outside, like, the map, because like in the future I want like the player to be able to like move the camera wherever, right, and scroll, but I don't have that yet, so I limit it to like a few grid, like a 20 by 20 grid, right? This whole path, this whole road is outside of the allowed clicking area, so you can either go here or here. There is no in between. Like, if you want to turn back at some point and you don't want to do it either here or here, good luck. Good luck to you, my friend. You're on. The path is set. There is no turning back. That is very, very funny. And there's another road this way too. I find that funny. That is extremely funny. The character's gonna go off limits. Looks good, wish list. Look at that. That is a beauty. Like, let's visit this place. Let's go. We're off on a road through Narnia. I don't even know, like, how long it's gonna take. I don't even know how big this mountain is. Ah, they're coming, but I can't click anywhere. Like, oh, she does stop when I click. Okay, at least that. At least I can stop whenever I want. But yeah, that is kind of like freaky. But that is very, very funny. At some point, it's just better to just go through the mountains. But yeah, like, mountains are very expensive to go through. So yeah, road it is. Oh man, okay. That's just a quirk of like the map generation. It is very funny though. Oh, because right, I almost had a heart attack. Why is nothing showing up? What's the problem? Ah, this might be a case of like. No, but they do have resources, and so do I. What? What is this happening with every settlement? Let me go down here. Because I would like to do map/level design. Well, yeah, if you feel like doing it, then by all means, yeah. I have been changing a few of these systems to like improve like building future stuff for the game, right? But then some stuff like this happens. Then this sort of stuff happens, and then I'm like, yeah, that's not I need to figure out what's going on with this. Okay, give me a sec. I am gonna find out what's wrong with this. We will persevere. We will. Okay, let's do a debug session. Not section. Session. Let's go into the trade menu. Hi, Decidius. Welcome, welcome. I love UPS. Every time they have to deliver a package to me, they screw it up or end up delivering super effing late. Over here, we do have UPS and other delivery systems. All of them, with no exception, don't deliver here. I don't know what it is with my building. They just come up here. I am home like pretty much 24/7 most of the time. And they just don't ring the bell. So I never know they're coming. And then when I go and check and I'm like, this package hasn't come up in a bit and it should already be here. When I go and check, it's like, oh, we went there. We rang, but no one was home. So we just left it in the depot. And I'm like, well, off. I'm going to lose like half to an hour going to the depot. Thanks for that. Hi, Everest Floppy. Welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. Sounds like all of my UPS experiences. Yeah, like it is like without fault. Like I've actually had to like move my deliveries to like friends' places and sometimes even my father's workplace, because like they just don't deliver home. They don't deliver to my home. They just don't ring and then they go away. Like, why? Please. It's insane. It's actually insane. Classic. I wrote a couple complaints already at the post office. Yeah, like, it is so weird. And, like, last time this happened was, like, in my last job, they sent me, like, my work computer through the mail. And, like, it was packaged and they came up to here and they were like, oh, the computer should be arriving today. Like, this is my company telling me. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then by midday, I'm like, computer ain't here yet. Are you sure it's today? And then I go and check and they're like, oh, no, we went over to your place. You just weren't home. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? So I had to stop working. I had to basically tell like the people at my job that I was like, oh yeah, like you sent the computer, but you know, I have to go get it because like they didn't deliver it. So like it's so dumb. One time I lived in a dormitory. The dormitory had someone dedicated to accepting packages. One time UPS failed to deliver 3 times because the delivery person could not figure out how to go inside the building. What? Then what was the person doing there? I literally had to call the 3rd time and explain the driver is supposed to go inside. Like, what is up with that? Like, I live in an apartment building. You know, there are more people living here. You know, you gotta ring my specific place to come up inside. You know, that's how that works, right? Like, that's how it's supposed to work. I literally don't think they care. It might be, yeah, it might be that. Yeah. But it is very silly. Yeah. It is extremely silly. Yeah. That happens pretty much all the time. So I don't bother anymore. Whenever I send something, I usually never send it to my place. I usually send it to anywhere else that is not this place, and usually it arrives there, and then I go get it. But or people send it over to me. People deliver it to me. Like I can't do direct delivery. It's insane. Most of the time, delivery people don't even get the extra text you provide. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. One time that I went there to write in the book to complain, the lady laughed. Yeah, yeah. It's it's bad. It's really bad. There's no other way of saying it. It's like, just why? It's not that hard to ring a door, you know. I'm home 24/7, people. Like I'm a bat in a cave. You can ring the door and I'll be home. What is up with y'all? I can't even remember the last time people, except for pizza, which that one they can't just send it back. They have to like, they have to ring your door and deliver the pizza to you. They can't just like send it back, otherwise they don't get paid. But every other time, I always have to run back and get the things that I've bought. It's insane. My uncle used to work at DPD, for example. 90% of the time, they don't get the text describing where/how to get the package. I see. Yeah, that's a bit tricky. One time I had to receive a package from GLS. I was notified they were going to deliver to me. I notified them ahead of time that they should deliver at a different date. They accepted this, and then they literally tried to deliver on the day I explicitly told them I couldn't receive it. Had to call to schedule a new day. That tells me that it's common for people to go there and complain, and yet nothing changes. That's the thing that infuriates me. Like, you know, if people complain all that much, maybe something should change at some point, you know? Like, come on. Come on now. Other than that, I've had good experiences with DHL, GLS, and our local postal services. No, that's the thing. Like, I don't get a lot of stuff delivered to my place, to be fair. I don't buy stuff all that much. Like, it's very, very, like, spare. I do very sparing shopping. Except for, like, grocery shopping. But those, like, I go to the grocery store and buy those myself. But whenever it comes to deliveries, it's always the same old story. That's why I stopped telling them to deliver here. Usually I just deliver somewhere else that somewhere else is, and then that person gives it to me. Because, like, at a certain point, people just stopped trying, I guess. It's very, very weird. I don't know. It's complicated. What can I say? Why are you not listing anything? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, give me a second. I think I know why. It might have to do... Where are you? Wait, aren't you, like... Oh. This is still on the state. It doesn't have its own element. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. But still, like, yeah, whatever. That shouldn't, like, for each world resource, update resource entry by ID. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I have to see what's going on with this thing. Let's see. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here and we'll see what's happening, basically. Because I don't know what's happening, but we'll see. Come on. I may have to put like, I may have to put a breakneck speed so that this doesn't take forever. Okay. So world resources is fine. Cool. All right, let's see then inside of this what's happening then. Because it's not even showing anything. So what's the problem? What is this resource? Animal. Okay, animal is not supposed to be even listed, so that's fine. Neither do plants. Plants are not listed. Coins are also not listed. Wood. Okay, wood is listed. Okay. Do they have wood, though? We have 0. They have 11. Okay, good. Keep visibility is true. Ah, okay. And resource entry is not visible. Okay, good. So we... Ah, no, wait a minute. Ah, I see. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. All right, cool, cool, cool. No, wait a minute. Is that... That is very weird. Hold on. Resource entry is not visible. Is this getting, like, properly updated? Is that what's happening here? Because I don't think it's going to ever reach that part. It's always going to do that. Oh, no. Wait a minute. What? Main resource settlement. What is this? Okay. Society is wood. Okay, cool. So what's going on here? Uh-oh. Is that the problem? Oh, it's the price multiplier. This is not getting updated. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. All right, all right, all right. Oh, ads are gonna begin soon. Sorry, everybody. It's the price multiplier. I forgot to update this. But wait a minute. If I am creating that... Oh, that's true. I forgot about this. Yeah, this shouldn't be 0 to begin with. But when I do this... Hold on. Yeah, there's this whole thing. I totally forgot about this. Price. Okay, let's do price multiplier like 1 on our own base, because like, you know, whatever. Let's do it like... Let's do it between 1F and 2F on this one. Yeah, and that way it'll never be 0. I don't remember what the exact value was at that point, but at this point it's fine. I do need to get the trade window out of there, though. That, I totally forgot about the trade window. Good lord. Oh no, I have to visit somewhere. Whee. Okay. Oh, it's still... Price multiplier is still 0. What? Did I save that? What? What do you mean it's 0? Do I set that anywhere else? Even so, it should get listed, but whatever. Yeah, price multiplier still at 0. Okay. I'm gonna just take the bit of the ads to like go and get some water and everything, because like I'm running out. Oh no, I'm totally out. Like, it's totally empty. Anyway, gonna get some water and I will be right back. Just gonna, you know, stretch legs, get some water, and I will be back shortly. See you in a bit, everybody. All right, I've returned. Sorry, everybody. It took a bit longer than I thought I would, but it's okay. We're back. We're back in it. Let's go. The highlight reel during Be Right Back needs to show some day-night cycle. That's true. I need to save, like, maybe I should do this weekend if I have the time. Because I do have, like, an animation with the day-night cycle. But it doesn't have combat in it. So, yeah, but you're right. I totally should do that. Oh, also, Rust, thank you. Thank you for that hydrate. Give me give me a sec. Let me just fill this up with water, because, like, I didn't have water. That's part of why it took so long. I had to go get some water. I needed to refill my bottle of water. But it's filled now, so we got some water back, and we back in the business. We back in business. Let's do this. But yeah, you're totally right, Zaft. I need to, like, update my GIF. I need to update the video that plays on the Be Right Back thing. Yeah, I'll have to, like, I'll have to do that after stream is done. Okay. I need to figure out why this whole thing is still 0. Like, why? Why are you still 0? This is not even being used anymore, so yeah. Got this one because this is the one that we had. Oh! You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing, all right? You saw absolutely nothing. Let's see. Okay. Whew. That was, that one was a doozy. Alright. Cool. Alright. Okay, we're back. So, I think, like, I had other stuff in mind, but I didn't... Or rather, it's not like I didn't know. I probably did know in some back part of my brain, but I totally forgot that this whole trade thing is still not updated to the new UI. So I think I'm just gonna spend like a bit like fixing that because like this whole thing is a mess, a proper mess. All right, yeah, we're gonna update this just quick. Should be fine. Should be okay. Shouldn't take that long. But before I do that, before I do anything, I'm gonna commit what I already have. because I don't want to lose all this work. It would be terrible. So please do not. That's it. Yeah. Push and everything. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're good to go. We can start working on this thing. So before we do that, let me see what is already done here. Because like, where's the trade window? Trading. Here you are. Yeah, this. Oh boy, this thing is still like. Yeah, you can tell like this thing hasn't been changed in a little while. But yeah. Okay. So the trade window is this thing. We are going Oh, interesting. This thing is not full sized. Why? It should be a full rect. There we go. And this thing should be at a center. There we go. There we are. Okay. Let's turn this into a scene. But to do that... Hiya, Zogot? I have been in the right mind, like calling it Zago because of Godot. But welcome. Hope you don't mind a question. Not at all. Yeah. How do you handle saving in Godot resources, or you do something with JSON? It depends a lot on what you want to do, but I guess like the best way of doing it would be through a file. Yeah. Resources might be like, it might cover you for like a little while, but if you have something like very complex, probably saving a file with like a readable like thing. It doesn't have to be JSON. It could be like XML or something like that. JSON is usually what is most used, but yeah, depending on your complexity, JSON might be your best bet. Yeah. But to be fair, I'm saying that from experience because I haven't done that here yet. I'm not saving the game as it is yet. That's a problem for later me. Where am I gonna put this, actually? Because, like, it's not like trading is its own thing. I think I'm just gonna put it up on common, maybe. Where is... Hold on a little. Where is the character list, for example? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put it up on common. I feel like that's the best way of putting it. UI. Scenes. Yeah, I might just put it here. Yeah, character list is here either too. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over here. That's fine. All right, let's save this. Save branch as a scene. So this will be on resources, common, UI, scenes. And this is gonna be scene, common, UI, screen, trade. I wrote screen with 2 N's instead of 2 E's. Resources can be awkward if you update them. Newer versions might not open older saves. Yeah, exactly. So like, if it's something very small, resources might help you in a pinch, but the best way will still probably be files. Yeah. A dedicated server object can be worth it. Oh, a serializable object. Right. Yeah, like a object serialization thing might be your best shot. Like using like either JSON or like XML or like something along those lines. Yeah, usually those are the more common ways of doing it. Yeah, if you want, you can also encrypt them later so that you don't want people tampering with your save files. But usually, like if it's something very complex, resources might not be able to handle that all that well. Yeah. Okay, we got another one. Cool. Okay, so we got trade now, which we can also edit. Yeah. But now, what I want to do is you. You're not supposed to be here. Also, I need to like I need to get this element out, basically. Yeah, that needs to go away. Raid. Also, I'm gonna change that. Raid. And that should be it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's save everything and run it. Hopefully that worked. Thanks all for input. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Okay, everything should be good. Transfer, no, not transfer people. I want resources. There we go. Yeah. And if I go somewhere else, I can trade as well. Okay, cool. So everything is working correctly. Perfect. Fantastic. Amazing. All right. Let's fix this whole thing. This whole thing needs a proper like fix, basically. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to move most of this stuff out of here. But before that, I want to move this. This is a trade resource entry, and I need to move that to an element by itself instead of doing this. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Let's move this to an element. So this should be Yucatoril. However that is pronounced. I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. welcome. All right, let me. Juka is fine. I see. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. So welcome. Hello. Okay. Let's save this as a scene 2, and this is going to be scene, common, UI, element, and this is going to be trade resource entry. Item. I do have entry up there. Should I should rename this. If I rename this, am I gonna go to jail? Is it gonna crash? It's not gonna crash. Yeah, okay. That's the cool thing about using like pointers to resources. I can just rename them and they all update, so it's cool. One more question. Sure. Are you using the native lists array from C# or those from the Godot collection space? Currently, I'm using the Godot collections for integration with the inspector in my resources and to potentially use resources as saves, but I can't seem to decide which would be better. It very much depends on what you want to do. I mostly use default C# collections, mostly for compatibility reasons. The question that any dev asks themselves: will it crash? Exactly. That's how we work around here. We go by the seat of our pants. No, but to finish answering your question, Zogot, basically, I'm using default C# collections mostly for compatibility reasons. You know, like at some point I do use Godot collections because like that's what some of these nodes use for storing certain things. For example, I think I use them in tile maps. I think tile maps I need to use Godot collections at some point. I could look it up actually. I do use it somewhere. It might not be catching up on that, but let me see if do I get that? Anyway, that's besides the point. But yeah, usually I default to C# collections because of the compatibility that I have with other stuff. Because like this game uses a lot of libraries that I've accumulated over the years from developing a bunch of games, and like I used default C# collections there. But like if you want to integrate better with Godot, then by all means you can use the collections from the Godot engine with no problem. Yeah, it very much depends on your specific like situation, basically. But yeah, in my case, I tried to default to Godot to default C# collections instead of Godot collections. But I do use it at some point. Let me see if I can. I'm pretty sure I use it at one point. I don't know exactly when, but I do use it at one point. I don't know where it is. Here we are. Where is it? I think this is in the array. In the tile map. I think to use the tile map, I need to use Godot collections for some stuff. To like store the tile set, the tile map positions and stuff like that. I think that's it. I think this is it. Yeah. I'm basically using arrays of vector to eyes. And this has to be some Godot stuff, because then I feed these to the tile map. And the tile map needs a Godot array, basically. Yeah. Are the eyes above the cam frame look triggered by something, or are they just randomly looking around? They're just randomly looking around, yeah. I set them up as every time they look in a random direction, basically. They're just chilling. They're just chilling up there. Feels more natural to use the native ones and convert to the Godot collection when specifically interacting with Godot. Yeah, that's what I feel too. Because, like, I like to I like to create a lot of reusable code, so like code that I can reuse anywhere. And for example, this game was initially a Unity game. If I used Unity collections, I wouldn't have such a easy time to port it over, because I'd have to change from Unity collections. I don't even think Unity collections are a thing. I think they just use the normal collections. But like, making sure that it's the default C# thing and just using the specific engine stuff when you interact with the engine itself makes it easier so that you can reuse it anywhere else at some point. Because, you know, while we make games, we make a bunch of code that can be reused for a lot of other stuff, even if it's not specifically the same exact thing, right? Some of it can still be reused. So like, I do tend to default to like default C# stuff exactly because of, you know, compatibility and, you know, just interoperability, basically. Yeah. And, you know, when Godot asks specifically for their own specific arrays, for example, for the tile map, I just convert to that. and feed him that. Yeah. That's basically it. That's how I do it. But you know, depending on your situation, you might want to do something a little bit different. But that's how I try to do things, basically. Yeah, okay. Am I... Are you... Okay. Cool. Okay, so this would be... Where are you? Trade resource item. Okay, here we go. So, trade item. There. So, this is gonna be our thing. Our itty bitty thing. Yeah. We're gonna change a few things about this, basically. Because you can tell this is old UI stuff because I still use rich text everywhere. That's I mean, I have to use it for the button itself, I think, or maybe not that. To be fair, no, but maybe I do need to do that. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, I might need the rich text for this specific button, but for the rest of it, I don't need the rich text anywhere. So you know. Yeah. We're gonna rename a bunch of this stuff and also get this going. We can delete this now because we don't need that. We will get that through the item that we just created. So that's cool. Yeah. Most of this stuff I need to change the type. Oh my god. It's going to take forever on this thing. But that's okay. We have to do it anyway. Like, this wasn't supposed to be a UI day, but you know, it just became a UI day. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, then I'm going to have to work on some public package for the system.text.json converters for all the common custom types of Godot that could be in resources like vectors or textures, so that the JSON converter doesn't error out. Oh yeah, exactly. Surprised I haven't found someone who had done it. There's probably like a few like add-ons or stuff like that that might help you with that. I don't know exactly because I don't use add-ons all that much. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Juka. Thank you. But yeah, like you know, it's easy for like for you to set that up, I think. Wait, what? Oh crap! Thank you so much for the follow. Let's go. And wow, okay. Well, congrats, Zago, on being the 1,100 follower. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the follows. Thank you. You could just base 64 encode the bytes or something. Maybe someone has done it. But you can also save in a binary format too. Yeah, it very much depends on what you want to do. Yeah. Usually at the beginning, you'll want to do something simple. Like, in a way, like you want to test it out and see if it works, and then you can encrypt it in, you know, a bit better later, I suppose. You mean the 12th follower, right? 1,100th follower. Of the channel. Of the thing. Alright. Oh, that's totally right. Oh no, we don't want to do that. I think. Do we? No, hold on a minute. Because, like, the title itself shouldn't... Give me a second. You do have a title bar. No, but that's not exactly what I want. I want something like you. Yeah. You do take out the X on this, don't you? I think you do. I mean, this is gonna crash, but yeah, it's gonna crash now because like it's expecting certain things that are not there anymore. Bring it back. Just bring it back. It's okay. Oh, it's not bringing it back. That's okay. No, but yeah, I do need to switch this with our little element. Where is it? Title bar. There it is. And we take this off. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, these can stay. These are fine. I don't think those are gonna be like all that important, to be fair. But I can, that's okay. Okay, we'll just leave these two because I don't think these two are gonna survive later anyway. So who cares? Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, it's modulated so that it can't be seen, but it is still there. Yeah. Okay, quantity multipliers. These are just buttons with everything. That's fine. Okay, this is where the resources happen. That's another thing. We'll fix that in a bit. You. Icon and resource name. Okay. Found out yesterday I could run specific scenes with the debugger from Writer by right-clicking the TSN in Writer and choose debug. That was real useful while I still build all the UIs and scenes. Ah, that's interesting. That's cool. Yeah. That's pretty nifty. Did not know that. I never did it like that. My problem with all of this stuff is that for my UI to work, I need to set it up with values. It doesn't have default values yet. So usually, just if I did that, it would crash and burn. It is what it is, I suppose. Can I just use an entry for this? This should be title, actually. There, and then there's entries, and then we put everything here. That's perfectly fine. It's what I was using export resources for, so I loaded with a temp object in the inspector. Ah, I see. Got it, yeah. That's pretty smart. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. Okay. All I need now, I have to see if, like, can I just put something? Hold on. Resource list item. Can I just put that here? Ah, I see, because this is like edited a bit differently. I mean, it's not bad, but I'll think about you. May have to do that, yeah. May have to like do a different one for this. We'll see. Okay, for now this will stay. We'll start with the small things. Oh yeah, also I can just do a panel for this. I totally forgot about that. Make this a panel. No, panel container. What am I doing? It has to be a panel container. Maybe I can just change this to a panel container. If I do that, what happens? Make this a panel container. Cool. So that means we can delete this. And this. Put that here instead. Now we can just go to theme. Variation and do this. Ta-da. Fantastic. Okay. Cool. Actually, let me just... Let's make this as small as possible. There we go. Also center it. There we are. It looks kind of funky, doesn't it? It is very funny. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah. I need to decrease the size of it first. Okay, there we go. Now it's good. Now we're doing fine. I just wish I had a way to render the dynamic elements of a scene without having to use tool, so that I can more easily see what it looks like if all children are based off dynamic data. Yeah, that's a problem I have too. Yeah, because like, for example, I was doing it in a different way before. I think you were already here when I did that, but I deleted like because it's like supposed to be filled with certain elements to like fill up the UI depending on like the number of resources that the game has, right? But yeah, like at a certain point I don't know how the final thing will look, mainly because it only gets filled in the game. It scares me how many nodes one UI has. Yeah. UI can get very, very tricky. Right. Exactly. Yeah, like that is a big problem with my UI too. Like I never know, because like, for example, this wood here is not even supposed to be here. This was like these are supposed to be empty, and then I filled these up dynamically. I just did this as an example, and then I like the old way that I was doing this is I would copy this first one and I would duplicate it, so if I ever needed like others, right, other entries, I just duplicate the first one and go from there. But what I'm doing now, which is why I'm deleting some of the stuff, I'm saving them in scenes and instancing them directly instead of copying like whatever is there, because there could be nothing there, right? Like, and so but by deleting them, you get very little sense as to how this is supposed to look like at the end. It just looks like very weird. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. At a certain point, you know, it gets complicated, I guess. Okay, let's do this one by one. Mags! Would be nice if there was a placeholder note or something. Yeah. Hi! Oh my gosh! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good! Thank you so much! Welcome everybody! Mega raid! Let me give you a quick shout out, Mags. Because like, y'all should go follow Mags. Because Mags is amazing. Brain hurt, working too hard again. Oh, I'm so sorry, Max. But hopefully you're streaming well and you were very productive. Hopefully. Magical raid. Exactly. Magical raid. Hello, Temtech. And welcome everybody. David and Cat Thousander. I know it's supposed to be Cat Lover. Don't worry about it. I'm so proud of my raid. I'm so proud of my raid message. You can be proud, all right? It's fine. It's very good. It's a very good raid message. It's fine. You can be proud of it. Everything broke today, but I'm leaving it for another day. Future Max can fix my animations. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah. Like sometimes that is how things work. Yeah. It's Cat 1000er. All right. Then I stand corrected. All right. But it could be read as Cat Lover. I see you. Welcome everybody. So okay, so this is like, I wasn't expecting all of this, but thank you so much for bringing here. Like hopefully you had a great time at Max's stream. Like I'm Joanna. I'm trying to make a video game. Trying being the keyword. Like it gets complicated sometimes. And yeah, we're doing a game. I can actually show you a little bit about it. Let me just see if I can find it here, because like I can't run the game right now. It is I really need to do a new build. I need to do that over the weekend, because like there are a lot of cool things that I'm not going to be able to show you right now. because of like I don't have the. Wait a minute. No, I could. Can I? Could I do that? I could. I definitely could. Okay. If I do this. If I do this, then we got it. I think the game will run like this. Hey, all right. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Cat 1000er. That's amazing. My friend thought he was Cat Lover, and every now he calls me that, so all good. Well, there it is. Yeah, it's an ambivalent name. I like it. But welcome. I am trying to develop Salve Videata. It's supposed to be a RPG and a base builder mixed into one. It's like, I'm gonna show you a bit of this. Like, do assume like everything that you're seeing right now is placeholder, because like all the art is placeholder and stuff like that. I'm still trying to work out the systems, but you know, slowly, bit by bit, things are happening, right? So I'll start with the base building part, because that's usually the easiest part to explain, right? So welcome to your base. It's like a small space. It's very much in development. I made it very little, and there's no scrolling yet, because like I'm just trying to fix, or rather do the systems first, and then I'll think about the camera. Camera is a huge deal, so you know. Anyway, there's a little base. You got a few people in your little base. Some of them are already doing things, so some of them are already set to jobs, but you've got a few of them that are not doing anything. You can see here they're idling, as one does, you know. And you can build stuff with this. So right now we don't have a lot of wood, which is like important if you want to build some stuff. So let's find a forester and place one. Buildings don't get built immediately. They need some time. It's based on your builders. So like, here's our builder hut. We have a builder with us right now. We're gonna place a second one so stuff gets built faster. There we go. And as we pass time, like up here, things are gonna get built, hopefully. Sometimes it doesn't work all that well. We'll get to that. Something is wrong with the building. But anyway, the idea is you'll want to like place buildings and have them working, put people to work on them. They'll produce resources. You can refine those resources, you know, all the good stuff about, you know, managing a small settlement. You want to keep your people happy. You want to keep your people fed and clothed and defended from attacks, because they're going to get attacked and stuff like that. I'm going to close this one, basically, because I am going to show you the old one. Because I'm very afraid of what might happen with all the bugs that are happening. So yeah, here's the old one. The map is a little different because it's all like procedurally generated. But yeah, okay. So now I think we can do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's put up a forester. As we pass a few hours, stuff gets built like this. You can see the building getting slowly, you know, built up and stuff. Now that it's completed, we can actually put some people to work on this. And every time we do this, then we get wood per hour. So right now we get 6 wood per hour. So if we pass a few hours up here, you'll see that our wood reserves are increasing. And you know, you want to set up, you know, your industry, so to speak, people producing goods, refining them, all of that good stuff. And that's the basic gist of it. But you can also leave your settlement, leave them to their own devices. They'll be back there with AI and doing their own thing, you know, based on some decisions that you make. And after you leave the city, that's where the RPG section happens. Welcome to the RPG section of the game. In the RPG section of the game, you're supposed to like to explore the world around you, so you can go like places, you can visit and like walk around, right? You've got a little party with you, each of them composed with several different people, each of them with different characteristics. So like some of them are ranged, some of them are melee, some are infantry, some are cavalry. Actually, we don't have any cavalry with us, but you know, that's besides the point. And you know, some have armor, some don't, and this will play into some stuff that we'll do later. But basically, during the RPG section, you want to explore the world around you, and as you do, some random events are going to happen. And as those events happen, you can, you know, get resources, you know, get raided by like bandits, you know, anything can happen basically. We'll just go somewhere. over here. It's gonna be a little slow. Like, I have improved this by a little bit, but yeah, it does get, we'll just keep on going. Yeah, that's totally fine. So as you go around, right now, hey guys, you forgot me in the Maggot channel. I also want to raid. Hi, Teresa. Welcome. late Maggot raid. That's okay. Welcome. So as you walk around, you get some random events, as I was saying. And this one is the combat random event. So it's like, basically, you get like attacked by bandits on the road. That's pretty much it. And combat is like another pillar of the game. So like, there is the RPG part of it that contains combat, and there's the building section of the settlement itself. And there you go. So like, combat in the game is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. And yeah, you can move people around. You can see that the blue section is the section that the characters can walk through. And the red section is the one that they can attack. So for example, melee characters can only attack one tile away from where they land, whereas ranged attackers can attack one tile further away. We're setting up here, because like, we need to move first so that we can actually get in range. We're not in range just yet, but we will get in range at one point. Okay, we're definitely in range now. So, a melee character can only attack directly on a cell directly connected, right? So, but you want to position strategically, so that's what we can do here. Like, we have these two positions that we can attack from, but we actually want to do that from here, so that way our archer gets protected and body blocked by our like melee fighter, basically. And that way the ranged character can also attack. They have armor, so you know, armor in this game is like a huge joke. Sometimes, like, I think they're all armor, aren't they? Yeah, they're all armored. Fantastic. So basically, armor in the game has a chance to like negate damage, and you know, because RNG loves me, sometimes enemies with armor will shrug off entire armies. But we'll see if that happens here. This is gonna be funny. We haven't dented him once. And they're certainly trying to dent us, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh man. But yeah, it is a thing. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna be happy if I manage to get at least one of them. If I don't, I'm gonna be very sad. They're already like plowing through our ranks. Okay, there we go. Ta-da. Oh man. I was abandoned like yesterday's trash. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Teresa. But yeah, that's it. Like, that's the game as it is today. Like, I'm still trying to develop like some stuff for it. And yeah, you can also trade with friendly settlements. That's why I was going this way. You can visit other settlements, for example. This is a friendly settlement that you can also visit. And you can trade with them. So, for example, if you have resources that you want that you don't have access to, but other friendly settlements nearby can produce them, you can trade for stuff that you produce yourself and get some other stuff. Yeah. So like, for example, we could sell the meat that we have with us right now and buy some of their wood, for example. And now we have some coins and some wood for our efforts. And then we can go back, you know, use those resources. Oh, NRU, no Steam yet. No, not yet. I'm still trying to develop it. As soon, like, eventually I might get into Steam, but I'm trying to like finish the basics of the game first and also create like the art for the game. Because all of this is like placeholder art that is done by Kenny. And I want to do my own art for it. Yeah. I moved to K7 and farm my bow. Perhaps armor negating damage should have a cooldown. Oh yeah, no, there's that. The armor damage negation is definitely not going to be a thing in the future. I have to rebalance it or like think of another way to like do armor, right? But yeah, it's definitely not going to negate all damage all the time. I don't think. That would be pretty silly. But yeah, because like the system is very simple. So right now I'm not taking any of that into consideration. But at some point, yeah, armor is not gonna be the overpowered thing that is right now. Can you have more settlements? I haven't thought about that. Or rather, I did think about that, but I haven't decided yet. At a certain point, I think that yes, having more than one settlement is fine, right? But as it stands right now, you can't have more than one settlement. But I may add that in the future. Depends a lot on what happens, basically. QK9, checkmate. I remember it was just like 5 of us here in chat. Hi, Authority. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. Uno reverse guard. I tap a land, move to QQ7 and uncheckmate. Y'all are doing like strategic combat over here on chat. I love it. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. I'm still working on it. It definitely needs a bunch of work. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's the game as it is. There is a fun thing that I can show you guys. I'm gonna have to go back to it, aren't I? Let me just go back to this. There is a few fun things that I've done meanwhile, which you weren't able to see in that old build. Because most of the stuff is probably the same, because what I've done is like improved the system so that I can build upon them later. That's what I've been trying to do up until this point. But I did make some improvements in the meanwhile. So for example, there's no permanent sun anymore. That old build has a permanent sun. Now it actually gets dark and you can actually see the passing of the day, which is pretty fun. I thought it was pretty cute. So as you see, as we walk around, the hours pass by and, you know, it gets dark and light again. So, you know, the sun is passing by. So yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Yeah, we're doing the thing. Yeah, we're managing. I can see how that can change the direction of the game. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I'm considering. I haven't like put a lot of thought into that specifically, but I am. That is in consideration still. Yeah. Oh, also Idrisa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh my god, like, yeah. It's complicated. What can I say? Did Cat 1000er come with us? She's stinky. No, she's cool. She's a Cat 1000er. I mean, it's fine. I'll be honest, the first time I played the game, I did not like playing. That is fair. That is fair, Authority. But I will play again soon and give feedback. That's totally fair. Like, the game wasn't ready for public consumption anyway. I just did it as like an initial thing so that I could show people that were interested, because like a lot of people were asking about it, right? Like, when can we play it a little bit? But the game is not ready for public consumption at all. Like, it doesn't feel well to play. It needs a lot of work still. So yeah, I can totally see where you're coming from. Don't worry, it's totally fine. But I'm trying to improve it bit by bit, and hopefully eventually you know, eventually it'll improve enough that I can actually talk about it like it's an actual game, not like a collection of things that are happening. You know, no public consumption of the game. I want to eat the game. Feed me game. I will. Eventually. It's not good yet, but you know, eventually it'll be good. It'll be good to eat. Don't worry. But yeah, that's what we're working on. And yeah, just did a bunch of stuff about characters today. And now I'm actually trying to improve the trade window, because the trade window is, it needs some work. Game is still too raw. I think I hear Chef Ramsay screaming somewhere. Exactly. This is too raw. It's too raw. Like, Chef Ramsay would definitely not approve. Oh, I'm so sorry for the odds, Teresa. Hopefully they'll be gone soon. Oh man, that sucks. But yeah. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. I'm so late. Don't worry. You're fine. You just came in an ad section, so I don't know if you're gonna get hit with them. I think you had like a browser that didn't trigger them. But yeah. um yeah. We back. We doing the thing. Stupid monkey on planet in film with thing. Hey, cool movie I would have watched. Ad block. Ah, I see. Got it. That's fair. Do talk about it. That's how you form a community around it, so you can feed on their feedback. No, exactly. No, that was another part of the reasons why I did that. One of the reasons why I shared the demo was also to get some early feedback to see like what were the most important things that I could improve on, right? And I did improve most of the things that people have talked about, not all of them. Like the list is very long and it takes a long time to implement some of the stuff that people asked for. And make no mistake, like a lot of the things that people asked for are actually important, so I need to fix them. But yeah, it takes its sweet time. What can I say? Welcome back, Idrisa. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Chef Ramsay would definitely be screaming from the rooftops that this game is still too raw. It's true. But yeah, and today we're trying to like, we've updated the characters a little bit, you know, getting that stuff done, and now we're updating the UI a little bit. It's like, I did a new method of like, I have a new method of like improving the UI or like streamlining the UI building. I'm doing that for the trade window, which I totally forgot. The trade window is definitely not up to par. Yeah, so I need to fix that. That's what I'm trying to do right now. How many bugs did they find? I love when people help with that. They found like it was like a mix of bugs and feedback about how things felt, right? So it's not like all bugs. But there's definitely like most of it was like stuff that people felt like they needed a few extra tidbits, because like the game is still very much in development, right? So it doesn't have like all the bells and whistles that people would expect from like a game of that nature. But there were not that many bugs, more like stuff that needs to exist. That's it. Like there were a few bugs and I corrected those fairly quickly. But yeah, most of the stuff was like, oh, I wish there was this, or like this should have that, so that you know, I would do it so that, you know, the game flow would be a little better. And yeah, I agree with most of them. So I'm trying to implement them bit by bit. And yeah, I'm slowly going through all of it, basically. Tis a thing. And yeah, I totally forgot about the trade window, so I'm doing that right now. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot. I need to. Oh no, I need to create a class for this. Okay, let's add a script. What is this going to be? First of all, you need to be... No, you're not in resources. You're supposed to be going on source. Common, UI. This is going... First of all, this is not going to be a GD script. What are you talking about? Screen... Trade? I think that's it. Yeah, UI screen trade. There we go. And this should be C#. Thank you. Oh god. Node is default. Yeah. That'll do. Okay, cool. Yeah, that will all do. We don't need most of this. I don't think I need process anyway. We don't need that either. All right. Oh boy, this one's gonna be a doozy. Yeah, this one. I'd forgotten how much stuff creating a UI window takes. So we're gonna close all of this, and we're gonna get back to it. Yeah. Actually, let me pin this. I'm actually gonna get something else so I can. Some stuff I can just copy because like some of it is very repetitive code. Where would I get it though? Do you have a title bar? You do have a title bar. Fantastic. So come up here. Also language. Language is fine. Yeah. It's good. Okay. We'll set you up later. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Got all that. Also, oh, I need to set this up as a namespace. This would be common. No. UI. There. It's fixed. Okay, we need a language too, but that's from somewhere else. Cool. 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 All right, we'll get to you later. Where was that thing that I was using? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. So let's pin this one too. Okay. We don't need most of this. We do need this though. There. We'll get to you. Basically, we'll get to you in a bit. We'll need some stuff up here and below, but we'll get to that later. Alrighty, let's do this bit by bit. This one, I get the feeling that we're gonna need to like. Where's the state? There it is. So let's pin this too. We need this one. This one most of all. We need this. Okay. So, what do we need? We needed the title bar, and we need to set that up, but that's beside the point. Let me... Oh, also, on the ready method, we need this. Yeah, I totally forgot about this one. Let's do that. And this one there. And this one is pretty much a thing. Okay. Cool. Now, that's fine. That's fair. Yeah, we'll need to do some of this stuff. But as it stands right now, we'll just do it bit by bit. So, title is first. Actually, let me get the character list. Character transfer. Here we are. I think this is a better, a more one-to-one thing of what we're doing anyway. Yeah, there is this, so we'll get to that. Yeah. We'll do that here as well. There. Language is also done. That's fine. Okay. Rest of it will have to come later. That's okay. Oh, there's this too, of course. This in as well. This will need to change a little bit, but we'll get to it. Okay. This is not going to be character data, but we will. We'll do that. Oh, also, yeah, I probably should do that on the other one. Anyway, that's fine. we'll just do it piece by piece. Okay, let's go with the first things. Title bar is done. Funds and price multiplier. I mean, could change those. Like, it's not like I need them specifically, but yeah. All right, we'll just do that. It's fine. Rich text label, 2 of them. So this would be the party funds label and the price multiplier label. There. Okay, we're good, we're good. It's all fine. This is not gonna be character data. This is gonna be it's gonna be something else, but we'll get to you. We'll get to you later. I don't need any of this. Right, okay. That's cool, that's fine, that's fair. We'll get to you later. Also, language changed. There we go, we already set that up. Good. Right, so when we enter, yes, I totally forgot about this one. We need to check this stuff. Yeah. Okay. But that's... I mean, no. Yes and no. All right, we'll do that another way. That's fine. We'll just have a public thing here. This might change later, but for now this will do, I suppose. Go. And when we do this, return, and we'll do some stuff here later, but that's for another time. Mirab, thank you. Nihrab? Okay, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like a lovely bride. Poor Fire. He was late today, but that's okay. Sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes we get busy. It's fine. It's totally fine. Rab sounds like someone from Azor is mentioning his or her behind. Merab. Oh my god. Why would you do that to me? Why would you ruin that forever for me? I hate everything now. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Merab. Thank you. Why are you like this? Exactly. Why, Fire? Why? I thought I could trust you. And then you go ahead and say that. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that is so funny. I can picture someone from the Azores actually screaming that, by the way. Like, imagining it in my head is like 10 times funnier. It's amazing. Oh man. Physical is going to depend on settlement. And same thing for the price multiplier label. There we go. I love accents though, I'm only kidding. No. Like, make no mistake. We're not dissing the accent. I just find it extremely funny. It's not a diss. I absolutely love it. It's beautiful. Just embrace it. If someone from the Azores is out there, respect, all right? and I know at least one person from the Azores myself. So, yeah. I have to like I have to tell him that now. I have to tell him that joke now. It's beautiful. I tried to embrace it until they told me that a Frugona was a mappa. What? What? What do you mean? Well, I've heard of moppa. Yeah. No typo? Mappa? Azores, why are you like this? I never heard that one. Yeah, I've heard moppa. Yeah, moppa is a common thing to refer to. What? A mappa? I never heard of that one. Yeah. That one is absolutely news to me. It is very funny though. Okay, what else we got here? Update the capacity for other. Yes, we shall. Wait, is that already... Oh, that is already a scene. Okay, perfect. What was the name of that thing? Oh, here it is. Progress bar. Here we go. Yeah, capacity bar. Oh, there's that too. I totally forgot about that. Okay, cool. That's fair, I suppose. What? I never heard of that one. And there's more. This is just an example. I'll have to ask the person I know from Azores, like, if that's a common thing. Because that is wild. I've never heard of anything like that. That is wild to me. Ah, there's that too. Crap. I need to... I have to think about it. But anyway. Just go over here. What did I name it? Ah, right. Other city progress bar. There we go. We could do with the party capacity progress bar. That's fine. Because, like, there are the two of them. I just sent a message to a former M to know if this Mappa thing is true. Could be a regional thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was like islands wide, like archipelago wide. That does sound like the kind of crazy thing that would happen in the Azores, to be fair. Could be just an island specific thing. I don't know. Yeah, there's the separator, but there's the party. Fine. That. Okay. After that comes the buttons. Exactly. So, ooh, now it's gonna get tricky. So, now come the buttons. Where are the buttons? Why you know buttons? Ah, here are the buttons. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so here are the quantity buttons. We'll need these. Okay. Button. And this is gonna be a button. We need to register these on the ready. Can't forget that. 1, 10, 100, and all. I think that's it. All. 10, 100, and then there's all. Okay, good. I learned when someone from Azores told me to get it, and I just stood there with a dumb look on my face. Then she explained that one to me. What? Like, I bet like you were dumbfounded by what you had just experienced. Like, what are you? What are you talking about? What do you mean a map? And then it wasn't a map at all. It was a mop. That I guess that's accents for you. It is extremely funny. Ah, yes, we will. I mean, technically, I don't know where this should be, but this needs to also be. This needs to be here. This needs to be in the screen as well. So we'll just put it up here. We'll set up the quantity multiplier down here somewhere. Quantity multiplier. Quantity. Oh, this is an integer, by the by. It's not even an accent. It's calling stuff whatever you want. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's fair. It is very, very weird. I have a game dev question for the auditorium. Let's get serious for a minute. All right. Where does one get inspiration or ideas for a game? Is it a solo process? Is it something that you can test and measure with friends and colleagues? Do your ideas start from a concept, a game mechanic, or do you visualize the final product? Depending on the type of thought process you have, any of those that you just mentioned could be true. Like, let me go with them one by one. So, like, is it a solo process? It could be, but also could be something that you discuss with someone else. Like, you go back and forth and, you know, go through ideas that way. But it can also be a solo process. Yes. Is it something that you can test and measure with friends and colleagues? Also, yes, it could be. um, for example, that happens quite a lot with board games, for example. Um, in a board game, you get the initial idea with, you make cards or tokens or stuff like that, but then you need someone to test that with. Usually, if it's not a solo game, you'll want to test it with other people, and those people will give you feedback. So like, that is something that you can do. And also how, like with video games, it depends on what you're doing. Usually video games are more solo projects or like single player projects, depending. You can also do multiplayer, but that's like a whole layer on top of it. But yeah. Is it something that you can test and measure with friends and colleagues? Well, yeah, that was the one I just tackled. Do your ideas start from a concept, a game mechanic, or do you visualize the final product? It depends on the kind of game. For example, this game, I had the idea for it by basically mixing two types of games that I quite enjoy, right? So RPGs and base builders. But in the end, what made me go forward with it was like visualizing the final game and like, okay, yeah, I want this to get me. I want to do this. Like, this is the kind of thing that I want to accomplish, right? But it could come from any sort of things. Like, maybe you just think a game mechanic is cool and you develop a game around that. A lot of games have been done like that too, yeah. You may want to look into top-down and bottom-up game design to start learning a bit more about the latter questions. Yeah, it depends a lot on the process that you want to go through. There's the top-down approach where you just think about like the most basic stuff, and then you like you develop them as you think about them, right? And then there's the bottom up, which usually starts with like a mechanic, and then you build from that mechanic. It's two different methods of doing it, but it depends very much on what you're trying to do, basically. Me, I think about the type of game that I want. I outline a story that makes sense for that genre and go from there. Yeah, it very much depends on what you're doing too, yeah. Maybe I'll add to this that I have a hard time finishing projects. When it's 50-70% done, I start to lose interest. In that case, my best advice would probably be something along the lines of like, if you're starting to lose interest on the project itself, try to cut corners as much as possible until you feel like it's a cohesive thing, right? Either that, like... it's either that or pushing through. But if you really don't have the stomach for it, the best way to go about it and not feel like you've lost all this time in the project and then you're just throwing it away half done is like, take a bit to reflect, right? Look at it and think, okay, what can I cut from this game that I can do the least amount of work on it and still feel like a cohesive experience? Like, no more tacking on new stuff, no more like, just cut it. Just cut stuff. If you have to cut stuff that you've already done, that's a shame, but that happens, you know. But at that point, the best way of going about it is that instead of adding stuff, try to cut stuff to simplify the project. And that way you get something finished. It's probably not what you envisioned at the beginning, but nothing is what you envisioned at the beginning, basically. But at that point, it's better to just cut your losses and finish the thing than just leave it half-baked, basically. Are you sharing progress and getting feedback? Taking in that sense of accomplishment and enthusiasm. That is a big help, yeah. The biggest part, like, keeping motivation to make a game for, like, very long periods. It doesn't even have to be a game. I just mentioned a game because that's what I'm doing. But, like, keeping a project for a long time can get exhausting. So at one point, you will just feel like, I don't want to do anything. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I don't want to do anything. I just, I don't want to touch this. But at that point, that's when you need to reconsider, like, whether you should just start simplifying the project itself so that you can finish it and call it complete. Because art is never finished. Art is just more done than what you think it would be, basically. Like an art project, a game project, anything gets finished when you say it's finished, basically. I may be rambling. I am so sorry. Also, if you're just doing it as a hobby, then there are different rules. But if you're wanting a commercial success, good testing is absolutely crucial to avoid wasting tons of time and effort. Yes, like test early, test often, like share your progress with people who are, who can talk to you about the game, and like also be a little critical. Let's be fair. You want people who are critical of the game, but like good critical, not just critical for the for the sake of it. You want people who criticize the project, but in good terms. Like they want the project to improve, basically. It might be hard to hear. Like sometimes criticism is hard to hear, but it is important. There's a massive gap between testing and inside generating integers testing. There are full jobs exclusively around it, and it's definitely worth learning about. You may benefit from reading Rocket Surgery Made Easy by Steve Krug if you haven't already. I never heard of that one. That's gonna be another one for the bucket list. Oh, looks neat. Nice. Thank you for that recommendation, Fox Hollow. I'll definitely take a look at it later. I mostly keep it to myself. Well, yeah, if you're not sharing it with anyone, it is harder to get motivated. 100%. Like, there's no going around that. Because, like, in that case, you have to have extreme force of will to, like, keep up with a project. It's either something that you're very passionate about and you want to finish. But even then, like, let's be real for a second. No matter how passionate you are about something, there will come a point where you are getting tired of it. You will get tired of it. Like, there is no going around that. But it's what you do with that lack of motivation. It's what you do after that defines what the project will become, right? Because like you can get over the hurdle, try to force it, and sometimes that works, and sometimes the stuff gets done, right? But if it comes to the point where even looking at it just doesn't get you motivated at all, maybe it's just time to cut your losses. Maybe that's something you can try, doing some devlogs, sharing with a close circle or something. Getting feedback from my release fueled the tank to get back into it and make a proper project out of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, getting a community feedback is kind of important to keep yourself in check. Like, make no mistake. For the good and the bad, let's be fair. Like, it's good to hear that people are happy about your game and, like, they like it and they like the concept and they like the stuff that you're working on. And I'm always mentioning game, but, like, fill in with anything that you're doing. It doesn't have to be a game, right? I'm just defaulting to game because, like, that's what I've been doing for so long. But, like, also important, besides people who are excited about your game, is people bringing you down to earth is like, this game or like this project needs a certain feature. It needs a certain thing. You may not have considered it. You may have considered it and thought it wasn't important. You probably need to work on that. I've had that happen plenty of times. But yeah, it depends very much on like the kind of structure that you want to have to it. But you mostly, it is going to be an iterative process, and having someone not even there to help you with the project itself, but like to keep a check on you, it is a huge help. Which kind of like the stream is that for me, for example. Like, I don't know, like I would be developing the game still, for sure. But I don't think I would, like, I think the project would have taken a very different turn if I didn't have the community around it, The community helps a bit with, like, not dictating how the project goes, but a bit of, like, keeping me in check, right? Because, make no mistake, there are days when I wake up and I'm like, maybe I should just take a pause or something, But then comes the part where, well, but I want to stream a little bit. And then I find the courage to, like, keep going and find new things to do. Because, like, sometimes this project is getting to a point where making a change is very costly. Like, doing something new is, like, very costly in terms of, like, thinking of what I'm doing, knowing how to do it. Like, relearn some of the systems that are in the game because like I haven't touched them in a while. And sometimes it's hard. Sometimes that thing like just goes to my head. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do anything. But then I have to do something, right? Like I have to like keep myself working and keeping the project going. So having a community helps with that. As small as it can be one person. It can be just someone that you're going back and forth with. It can be like a whole chat, you know? It's something like that, yeah. It's a great book and a solid intro to user-focused testing. Nice short read, full of great tips. I see. I'll definitely take a look at it. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Oh, and thank you for the fish. I do appreciate that fish. I will keep it. It will be my fish, and I shall call him Squishy. This almost looks like people know what they're talking about. Yeah, don't ever assume I know what I'm talking about. Ever. I'm just kidding, of course, but yeah, like that is like that's my thing. Those are like the 2 cents that I have about the subject. Unless you have anything else specific that you want to ask, like feel free. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on the issue. Yeah. You got some good tips. You got this. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're finding it hard to keep yourself motivated, I guess the bottom line is try to simplify what you're doing so that you can finish it faster. As you finish stuff, you feel good about it and you'll want to work a bit more on it. So like if you set low expectations at the beginning, then you find the momentum to start tackling some, you know, larger ideas or some, you know, larger features for that project. Yeah. This was very insightful. Sometimes I wish I had more energy for side projects. Oh, make no mistake, like it is very hard to keep up with a side project when you're working full time. Like I have been there. I don't know if you ever caught the whole part of like, this project started in 2022, right? Back then, I barely did anything with the game. I was working on some other stuff. I barely had the will or the time sometimes. Sometimes it was time, sometimes it was momentum, sometimes it was force of will. But like, it is very hard to keep up with a side project when you have a full-time job going, right? Like, it is something like, you have to have extreme mental fortitude to do that. And, you know, not everybody will do that all the time. Like, people aren't robots, you know? So, like, doing it bit by bit is the usual part. Like, a lot of people that I've talked with this, basically tell me, like, if you said, like, a very small time, it could be, like, you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and you say, okay, I'm gonna work on this thing for these 5 to 10 minutes, right? And usually, if they're confident enough, like, sometimes you won't just feel it. You'll just work the 5 or 10 minutes, and I'm like, okay, that's enough for me today, right? But sometimes you finish those 5 to 10 minutes and you're like, I'm kind of on a roll here. Maybe I should just keep at this for a little longer. And you do that, right? Like, it's all a matter of, like, keeping up the momentum. But it's hard. Like, I'm not going to say that it's going to be easy. Like, some days you just finish work and you'll be like, the last thing I want to do is touch more code or do something else, right? I just want to relax. Like, and that's valid. Don't get me wrong. I have been in that position plenty of times. But yeah, you know, it is hard. But, you know, if you really enjoy it, eventually you'll get somewhere. But yeah, sometimes it can be pretty taxing. I will agree. Yeah. I needed some water. Thank you. I feel the friendship. Well, thank you. Like, hopefully you'll be able to, like, get some stuff going. Yeah. 50-70% should be enough to put out a prototype or a demo to public, get that feedback. Yeah, that feedback helps a lot. In both cases, there's some feedback that some feedback is just people are gonna suck. All right, they're gonna tell you, like, this sucks. Those you don't want to listen to. They will get to you a little bit, but try to go past that. There are going to be 2 types of feedback. Some feedback is basically just going to be, you know, I really like this. and this is cool, so keep working on it. That's good. That makes you very motivated for things. Also, DevSpawn, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. Thank you so much. And then there's the other part, which is like people who like the thing, and but they give you good feedback, like, oh, this needs this or this needs that. Sometimes it's not going to be the exact thing that you were expecting. Like, you need to sometimes dig behind the words of a person. Sometimes that they talk about something that is not related, but you need to be able to filter that in, right? You get that feedback, and then you make changes to the project based on that, right? Sometimes you don't make changes. It depends a lot on the feedback that you get, but most of the feedback that you'll get that way will usually be something that you can take action on, right? That's the cool thing about it. Like, you'll get a little bit, it changes the direction of what you're doing, but in a good way, because that means that people are engaged with what you're doing and they want it to improve. So by tackling those problems that people have, you'll usually like get more people to like be excited about the project. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the follow, DevSpawn. welcome. Welcome to the madness of this chat. As you can see, like, we do a bit of everything around here. What can I say? Please expect my new game, Trump Conquers the World, in a few months. There you go. I can't wait to see it. If you want proper feedback, ask developers to try your game. They will tell you what you need to know. Yeah, exactly. And not even developers by themselves. Like, developers are a good way to get feedback, yes. But also people who have never touched things related to your project. In the case of a video game, people who have never played a video game, they also give good feedback, right? Sometimes it's not going to be everything's going to be good, right? Because like they're not aware of the medium, so it gets a little hard to like parse that. But sometimes feedback from people who are not accustomed to the type of thing that you're developing, sometimes that feedback can help you tremendously. Like never diss someone's feedback just because they're not aware of what you're doing, right? Sometimes their feedback is valid and legit and can definitely help you like improve the accessibility of your project. Yeah. Also, any feedback is better than writing a line of testing code. Maybe there's a time and place for everything. Let's just say that. There's a time and a place. Yeah. Dev feedback is tricky. Most of them will give feedback on how they would do it, not exactly tackle the vision as is. It depends a lot on the type of developer. Like, someone who is like very aware of what you're doing will give you good feedback in terms of like what the game should be. But in the end, like, they will never have the vision that you do about your own project in your head. Because like, depending on how you tackle it, right? You do have a vision that you're building towards, right? And most people will not get that just from playing the game or or using the project or whatever. Let's assume that we're talking about a game, so I don't repeat myself again. But yeah, like if people are playing the game, they usually don't have a full vision as much as you, right? But their feedback sometimes helps to tackle a few problems. Yeah. I like to cross feedback from someone used to the genre and someone who that genre is not their cup of tea. Both are very insightful. Yes, because basically, people who usually don't play those types of games will usually find very good ways of like improving your user experience. That is a big thing. Like, people who are not accustomed to the type of game that you are playing will usually find faults very easily with your user experience and your interface. That is so like, if something doesn't make sense to them, you will get that right away. And usually you should listen to people who don't play that type of game in those sorts of aspects, because they will usually point to very specific things that if they can't read the game correctly, right, they will probably find good stuff for you to take action on. Yeah. A little update. Mappa is indeed Mappa Azora. Is the person I ask is still laughing. Hurts a little there. You still doubt me. Oh man, that is still like wild to me. Like I don't doubt you for a second, but it is still very wild. It's very funny. I gotta tell that to my Azorius friend. Yo, I was talking about with people on my chat the other day, and they talked about a mappa. Do you want to explain that one to me? Do you want to explain yourself? Azorius, explain yourself. I didn't doubt you. I thought that some guy was making fun of you. No, but also, like, even not that. It could be a regional thing. Like, it could be like a specific island thing or something. I don't know. I finally fixed my UV maps to work on all layers. Let's go. Awesome, awesome, Helfred. Cool. Heading out now, Jordan. Enjoy your stream. Thank you so much, Timtic. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, enjoy. Have a words. Have a great rest of your Friday, and have a great weekend. Yeah, take care. Bye bye, Timtic. I will keep your fish, though. You're not getting your fish back. I'm sorry. You gave me the fish. It's not my fish. Oh man. But yeah, you know, it gets all yours. Awesome. Not like I was giving it back. I'm just kidding. Have a great rest of your day, Timtic. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alrighty. We need then we return. Okay, we need to change a few things for this. But yes, okay, so here's the thing. Ah, yes, like I need to update all the resource entries. That's true. All right, that's fair. Cool. Cool. I don't know why I did that, but I will find out. It's okay. We got this. All right, let's do this. We're gonna copy this. Put it here. So like update quantity multiplier buttons. There we go. So this would be, yeah, 1, 10, 100, and all. And this is going to be quantity multiplier. There we go. Yeah. Cool. I also need to go. Thank you for the. Thank you so much for hanging out. Next, have a great rest of your Friday and have a great weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your vacation. I don't know when it's gonna end, but enjoy your vacation. What? Are you not buttons? Did I forget to set that? Oh, I totally forgot. Whoops. One more week? Let's go. Heck yeah. Enjoy the weekend then. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you on Tuesday. Hopefully, like, I'll be back on Tuesday. But yeah. Enjoy your weekend. that's cool and all, but let's rename this there, because we need to do this for text as well. Text. There we go. And this is going to be, where is the text of this thing? Should be, I don't think it's changing the text, but that's okay. We can do that. It is allowed. It definitely should do it like that. Otherwise, yeah. It's going to be label. Is it label? Is it text? Text. Okay. Language. Oh, right. We need to check. Language is null. Then we return there, and we need to do this if we change the language. So here. There. Language. String. Grade. Quantity. 1. There. We'll need to fix that, but that's okay. Am I doing like, oh, so I am. Okay. Cool. That's okay. We'll just do value and we'll do 1. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. And the other one we'll just do text. It's going to be quantity all. There. So we'll just do this instead. So this is 10, 100, and then there's all. Okay, fine. That's fair. Okay, let's do this. Create method. Int quantity. And then all. And this does not need quantity. Okay. We do need to like do this for languages. Yeah. So for English, yeah, we'll just turn quantity x quantity. Go. Same thing for the all, but the all is just going to be x all. And in the test language, I'm gonna put it down here, it's going to be x quantity, and here it's going to be x test. There. Easy. Source, do you have any version control for this project? Yes. Do you think it is required? Yes. Asking because I'm always on the fence with this one on my hobby projects. I mean, even if it's a small project, I do heavily like recommend you having source control for it. I've had source control for art projects, for example, like Blender models. I've had source control for those. It's very useful to have like a timeline that you can visit back on and you can fix mistakes that you've done. I don't know if you were here, but there was a point a few weeks ago where my drive failed. Commits are a lifesaver. Yeah, they are. Like, I'm gonna tell you a little story about that one. Like, my hard drive started failing a few weeks ago. Commit messages. Yeah, commit messages also help you like figure out exactly where you want to go back to. That's the good thing about version control. It's like it helps you keep a history of what you're doing, and that also helps you like fix any mistakes that you've done in the past, right? Or that like fix any mistakes that you're doing now. Like it depends very much on what you're doing, but having that option is like life-changing. Yeah. My disk started failing a few weeks ago, and like it just straight up deleted files from my project. I would have never figured out what was going on if it weren't for version control. Suddenly my version control was like, I can't find these files. And I'm like, I never deleted those files. What are you talking about? I reverted them back. So I put them back in the project. So far, so good. A few days later, the Git folder started getting corrupted too. And that's where I figured, okay, something is definitely wrong with the disk. But moral of the story is, if I didn't have version control, that first part, that initial thing that happened, I would have lost those files like forever. Like I would have never realized that what was going on. I was starting to get errors and stuff like that, and I would be like, what is going on? Because like that's what happened. Like I tried to run the project and it wouldn't let me. It was like, I can't find these files, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Those files should be there. If I didn't have version control, I would never had the opportunity to bring those files back. I would have just lost them forever. It's scary. Yeah, it's very scary. So that's why I recommend, like, it doesn't have to be, like, pick whatever version control you want, right? Like, depending on what you're doing, you don't need, like, very difficult stuff. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult to set it up and get it going, right? Like, when it gets, like, to, like, errors and stuff like that, then it gets a little bit trickier. But if it's just something that you're doing on your own, for example, I would heavily recommend it. Like, it is a lifesaver. Yeah. Especially for times like this, when you don't, like, suddenly something happens and you don't have control over, and suddenly files disappear from your project. It's insane. Like if it weren't for version control, like I would have had to rewrite all those files. Like I wouldn't have a way to bring them back. Is there not a page for brushes for Blender? I don't know, actually. I haven't used Blender all that extensively that I've needed brushes for it. But there probably is something out there. But unfortunately, I wouldn't know. Hellfriend, I'm sorry. But yeah, it was very scary. Like, version control, if you take anything out of this, is like, put version control on anything. Like, are you doing a text, like some text files? Do that. Do version control. Version control is important. Oh my gosh. Andreas! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, you raided right in the... It has the right as the ad started. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, no. What? Oh my gosh. I am so sorry for the ads, everybody. Y'all caught me red-handed. Oh man. That was some timing, huh? Hiya, GameDev. Welcome, welcome. Don't be sorry for the ads. It's just run ads to get rid of pre-rolls too. Exactly. Yeah, because I hate pre-rolls. It sucks. It's just funny sometimes. Yeah, you got it right in the nick of time. Like, what? You had a sensor. Like, what? Ads are starting? Let me get there immediately. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope he's there. Are you there, Andrews? Let me know when the ads are finished. Oh god, don't tell me he's gonna be in ads for like 3 minutes. Good lord. Oh man, that sucks. I am so sorry. Oh man. Hopefully it's not ads for the whole 3 minutes. Good lord, that would be insane. Not the first time that I would have seen people do that, but oh man. I'll just be here for 50 seconds, awkwardly staring at the screen, thinking, cringing at the possibility that the ads are still gonna go for 40 more seconds. Oh my god. It's only 20 seconds, everybody. Only 20 seconds, and then the ads are gonna go away. Oh my gosh. It'll come. It'll come. It'll come to an end. It's happening. 5 seconds. Finally back from that. I am so sorry, Andreas. You caught me red-handed. It was like you had a sensor. You sniffed like, she's getting ads. Time to get over there. But thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope it went well. And welcome everybody. I hope you stuck through the ads if you got them. I am so sorry about that. That's my job. Exactly. It went awesome. I finally have a player controller for my engine. Ooh, nice. Are you like, I think you've mentioned that before, but you are trying to make a game with it, correct? But that is pretty sweet. That is awesome. Awesome. Yes, that is pretty cool. Well, in the long run. Yeah, I get it. But you're preparing for it. Yes. Awesome. That's pretty nifty. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you had a good time over at Andrea's. And thank you so much, Andrea's, for the raid. Now I'm just focusing on getting the basics to run. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. Fair game. 100%. But to be fair, the first planned game is a very basic platformer, so you don't need all bells and whistles for it. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Like, when you're making an engine, it's a good thing to like test it from time to time, like making an actual game. So then you can find out what kind of stuff you need, what kind of stuff you need to improve, what kind of stuff you can just set aside for the moment. Yeah, that is pretty nifty. Yeah. Also, hiya Joseph, Pedro. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. welcome. But yeah, over here we're still doing the thing. We're trying to get this game done bit by bit. Not a lot to show, unfortunately, but I do. Unfortunately, I can't show you right now because like this thing is in the middle. I'm in the middle of something, but I can show you a video of it because I don't think you've been here since I've implemented this. Let me find it. Where's my video? Where are my videos at? Where are my videos at? Here they are. Just found your stream now. Total beginner, learning Python first, but reading all these code lines makes me want to learn a lot more. Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah. Hope you enjoy your projects just like I'm learning. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope you manage to, learn and get stuff done. Yeah, that's an awesome feeling. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, I found it. Okay, so unfortunately I can't show you the game right now because the game is totally bricked. But I can show you a recording of it. It's always hilarious. People coming onto my stream and me going, "Well, can't show you stuff because everything worked 5 seconds ago, but now everything is broken again." Yep. That is people just gotta embrace that, you know. Embrace the chaos. Chaos just happens all the time. But basically, I haven't implemented a lot of visual stuff because unfortunately the basics of the systems of the game still need a bit of work. That's what I'm trying to do. But I did take one day last week off to learn shaders. So I did this. Because it was permanent daytime, right? So I did a little shader that turns day-night into nighttime. Daytime into nighttime. So now it gets dark in the game and you can actually track time just by seeing if it gets dark. Yeah. And it gets dark everywhere. So like if you go inside a city or a settlement, it also is dark there. You know, it's funny. It's funny. And also you can build in the dark, which is kind of funny. Like planning your city in the dark. Needs a sunset next. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Like this was very basic. It was just me trying to get stuff done, right? Like just me trying to getting it to work, but I definitely want to improve that. Yeah. Are you adding nightlights? Yes. Hopefully in the future I want to have torches around the settlement that then propagate a bit of light, and then you see some stuff you know, some dynamic lighting stuff. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. That's in the works. It's, you know, it's for later, but that is in the works. Yes. But yeah, that's one of the big visual changes. Other than that, it's just me like fiddling with the systems underneath and like, oh, this class isn't very good. I need to improve it because I need to upgrade this to something else to do another system later. So, you know, I gotta improve this code. Otherwise, it's gonna be a mess. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, except for this one. This one, I had like an inspiration, and I'm like, okay, I don't know anything about shaders in Godot. I have done shaders before, but I've never done them in Godot. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take the plunge. I'm gonna try to like do a shader in Godot, and you know, there you go. That was my first experience of shaders in Godot. It was fun. It was very fun. I definitely want to do more of this later. It felt very satisfying at the time. Like when this started working, it was like amazing. But yeah. And now I'm back to UI again. Like suddenly I realized that the trade window, this is the trade window by the way, the trade window wasn't working correctly. Or rather, it was working correctly, it just wasn't a scene in the game. And I needed to fix that. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Slowly, piece by piece, because this thing is like, it's quite a thing. Let's just say that. It's quite a monster. It has a lot of like small elements, like every single one of these things needs to get updated at some point with things. And you know, it is a bit, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. We're not gonna worry about it. It's gonna be okay. You need to do this on language. Where are you? I already put that there. Okay. Cool. My ads manager in Twitch decided to just stop functioning. There you go. It was a black bar. I need to keep track of this stuff. I don't want people to raid and like go on ad breaks. That'd be bad. At least, you know, again. Okay. We will need some stuff. But that's okay. We're gonna fix it bit by bit. Let me... Ah, right, because these are toggles. I need to put these as toggles. We'll fix these in a bit. First. Yeah, I need to set these up actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, let's do this then. On the ready thing. Yeah. Cool. We'll just do that. And we're gonna copy this button. No. Okay. We're gonna move that here. You. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. Okay. There. Okay, let's copy this then. Paste it here. Yeah, we don't need this specifically. Ah, that's right. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, like we can just call this instead. There. Then we need this update all resource entries. So we'll just get that. I should delete you, shouldn't I? I probably should delete you, but we're not gonna do that. At least not yet. Yeah. So we're going to do. We will need world resources. I forgot about that, but we'll put that in a bit. So world resource, that's the thing we need. Yes. Okay. We'll need the world resources for this. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing that we need. Yeah. Let's do read-only collection of world resources. Yeah. If world resources is null, then we leave. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we got it. So we can do world resources here. That one we also get from this. Oh boy. Can you feel it? All these entries? It's gonna be great. Oh man, this thing. This is gonna be a thing. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Because this is supposed to go on another class. We're gonna put it here, but this is like supposed to go on another place. This is supposed to go on like a subclass. Not a subclass, but another element class. Like UI is gonna have two elements. This is the main element, and then there's the then there is God, I have so many things open. No. Oh my god. Stop. Why is there so many things open? There you go. And then there's this element that we need to update. And this is where most of this code, most of what you see here is gonna go on the code for this specific element and not here, which is where we're at right now. But yeah. That's gonna be for later. For now, we're gonna fix this and then we'll get to it. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, we will need this, I feel. I get the feeling like we'll need most of this stuff. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We'll fix that in a bit. For now, we need to set this up. So let me just go over here and do that in. Public better. Better. Sources, there we go. In this case, value property changed. Go. Visible. Here. So if we do that, we want to update all resource entries. We're gonna keep the default values of this thing. True and false. Sure. Gonna have to change this a little bit. I don't like the naming of this thing, but we'll get to it later. It's fair. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is what we'll do. Try find resource. Resource.id is equal to the resource ID that we want. This is the main resource. This is gonna be language, all of it. There we go. This also needs, all of this needs to go back to the language thing, but we'll get back to you on that one. There we are. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, we'll need some of this, but we'll figure that out in a bit. That's fine. Okay, give me just 1 to 2 minutes, everybody. I will be right back because you know the whole ads thing. Let me just make a quick pause, and I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I always take longer than I think I do. Than I think I will. That's the thing. Yeah. But I'm back now. We good. We back on it. Back on the grind. Alright, let's do this. Let's keep on doing this thing. Yeah. Resources. Yeah, that's it. Just keep it like that. That's fine. Oh, I totally deleted this, didn't I? Yeah, okay. We can just yeah, that's fine. We'll get back to you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we need to register these. There's also this, but I can put this on the control itself because I think it allows me to register those. Maybe, hopefully, please. I think these will do. Ah, right, that's right. Yeah, this is an input event. No, never mind. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. We'll set that up in another place. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this needs to be done later. That's okay. There's a bunch of stuff here that I need to improve, or rather copy from one place to the other, but we'll get to that later. We'll need these 4. So this is going to be the all button. 100, 10. And this is going to be in start value. There. That should do. Got this. yes, there is that. Have I? Right, yeah, I need to... It needs to be a little different for the other ones. Give me a second. Yeah, that'll do. This is going to be this value. This is going to be 100. It's going to be 10. We're good. I might simplify this later. I don't like this whole code on ready, but we'll tackle that in a bit. This value, if not, turns out to 1. Cool. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. Fair. These are the resource entries, but we'll need to set these later. Because these are going to be the other extra element that I was talking about previously. That's fine. Ah, also, I should start this quantity multiplier to 1. I should reset this to 1 on ready. Well, to be fair, yeah, that's something I need to do here, not here. Yeah, that's fair. This is fine. We'll just get that later. The capacities, that is also something that I need. Yeah, we'll do that. Here we are. Cool. I do have access to it already, don't I? Yeah, other progress bar. There is this. Yeah, this is something that we'll need to fix in a bit. It needs access to like the actual trading post that we're doing right now, that we're tackling. Also, this color. Yeah. We'll just call it other. It's fine. It's null, then return. Other is going to be trading post. There. We will need to set this up. Can I not get this directly from the trading post? Doesn't the trading post have? It just has a price multiplier. Oh no, wait a minute, it does. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So we can get this resources other. What is this? Ah, I remember this. Yes. Yeah, that's fair. I need to improve this system a little bit later, but this will do for now. This is fine for now. My nose is very itchy for some reason. Go. We'll fix that in a bit. We're not gonna call this settlement. I don't think that's... Yeah. Because it might not be a settlement at all. So I don't think we should call this settlement. Ah, I see, because I'm keeping track of all the resources that they have here. I remember now. Okay. That's fine. We can just... We'll have to tackle that later. We have no other choice, but... For now... Got the buttons in. We need to populate this thing with the new elements. And I might just need to get the new elements working. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that instead. Instead of this, or just this, I'm gonna create a new thing. So where are you? Here, there we are. Let's attach a script to this. It's gonna be C#. Source, common, UI. Element, trade resource item. Right? I think that's it. Trade resource item. There we go. There. Don't need this. Don't need this. Yeah, some of the stuff is going to be inherently needed. I'm just gonna copy from the other one. Some of this stuff anyway. Yeah, I might just copy them from here and that's fine. I'll copy language for starters, because that's one everybody uses. Everybody uses this one. Also, we need a namespace for this. There we go. This one is to be done, but if not visible, then return. Also, visibility changed. There we go. Set this up. Not visible. Then turn. Update all. There. And this will be a thing. This one, but we'll get to you later. As for you, right, we'll need a few things for this, but that's okay. Also, we'll need a second one of this, but instead of relevant child nodes, we'll need packed scenes. So this is going to be packed scene, and this is going to be trade resource item. I think that's what I usually call them, isn't it? Character transfer item. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No need for more theatrics, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. Let's set that up later. I can't. I'll eventually forget, and then I'll get errors. But you know, that's beside the point. Now up here. Yeah, I'll need a container for everything for this because I'm gonna use it. This is going to be, what is it? A V? I think it's a V box, isn't it? Resources. V box container. Yeah, exactly. So V box container. This is going to be the resource item container. Trade resource item container. There we go. Let's rename this resource item, or rather trade resource items, so that we know what we're dealing with. And then what we're going to do, especially on language, before anything, I might have to find this because I did do this somewhere else. I want to keep it consistent. Where are you at? Not that one. What would be here? Maybe? Ah, here we are. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Cool. Just want to keep it consistent because, you know, there are many, many ways of doing this, but I want to keep it at least slightly consistent, you know. Instead of character list item, this is going to be UI trade resource item. Trade resource item and trade resource item language is going to be the Nissan language, so that's fine. That's cool. That's everything. And then when we do this, we propagate the changes over to the language right here, but we haven't done that yet, but we'll get to that. So over here, I believe my dudes in the chat, if there's anyone from Brazil here, you might want to check your local news. A plane just right now. What? Oh, damn. Good lord. I'm assuming that was a commercial air flight, right? Good lord, I hope. Internal flight heading to São Paulo. Oh, shit. Okay. 58 people on board. Good lord. That is horrifying. Hopefully they managed to, like, save a few of them, depending. Like, plane crashes are always, like, heavy stuff. Hopefully they managed to save some of them. I haven't confirmed it yet. Yeah. But by the look, it's not good. Oof. That is horrifying, good lord. doesn't exist anymore. Ah, here we are. Okay. I mean, most of the stuff that I'm going to use here. I'm going to use on the other one too. Other is never the sign. I know. I'm aware. We'll add more stuff to this as we update it. Okay. Now, this whole thing, all of it, this whole method is supposed to be on our new class. So we're gonna just move it. Put it here. Yeah, it's gonna have its own bunch of stuff. It's gonna be wacky. But we'll manage that later. So we also need world resources. What am I doing? World resources. Don't cut. So if world resources change, it's not going to be exactly that, but it's actually a better way of looking at it. I was thinking of, like, instead of checking this, let's see. Instead of checking for this, would be a better thing of, like, I do this instead, I don't need this. And that way, they're owned by player. If other all earn. Okay. And do the same thing here. We can delete this one. Also need this, yes. Quantity multiplier. Yeah, I need to fix this everywhere. So over here, when we change the quantity multiplier, we're going to do something very similar to this, only instead of changing the language, we're going to change the quantity multiplier. Need to put that in too. Quantity multiplier, here it is. There. And if quantity multiplier changes, then we'll see to you later. So this resource entry is going to be us. This is us. Wait, don't I have access to that? I thought I did. Yes, I did not. Okay. I need to fix that then. There. We should copy that too. This. Oh, ads are gonna begin. Let's just run them immediately. Because I'm not gonna be here the whole hour, so might as well as get that over with. Sorry about that, everybody. just gonna be here a little bit more. Get this stuff done. But then I need to bail, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. The math needs to check out. That. I'm already doing that on world resources, aren't I? If not, I should. Yeah. I definitely should. There. Oh, but I didn't finish that, did I? Oh no, I already updated world resources. Okay, cool. I don't think I need to do this now. At least I don't think so. But we'll get to that. Because over here, I need to duplicate these things. Where am I doing that? Here I am updating. this up with the other variables, though? With the other resources, I mean. Where am I getting that? Is it here? No, that's not it. Right, but then does this make a copy of it? No, it doesn't. So where am I getting copies of this thing? Wait a minute, that can't be right. Where is... Do I do it up here? Oh lord, I totally do. Holy crap. All right. Okay, cool. So this is where I do it. A terrible place to do it, by the way, but you know, as one does. Okay, can you tell like this is one of the oldest parts of the code? I certainly do. Right, so if world resources changes, we need this instead. So here, when world resources changes, give me a second, everybody. Okay, back. Sorry. Hi, QA Geek! Welcome. It's my favorite Godot program. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be here for all that longer today. Unfortunately, we're kind of wrapping up soon. But yeah, we can still hang out a little bit. Because I am trying to solve a few issues with this thing. Just passing to say hi. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. And you continue to do so. Okay, oh, right. Where am I gonna put this code? That's the big issue, isn't it? Okay, yeah, if we do this, I might as well as put this thing here. Okay, so let's like this, hopefully. Yeah, that'll do, hopefully. That'll do. You know, as one does. Okay. If world resources is null, then we fail. That. Stop. Right, we'll need world resources for this. There we go. Now, the resource container doesn't have that name anymore. Where are you? It's you. Trade resource item container. There you are. Well, this is a pretty bad way of doing it, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's okay. We're gonna do this slightly differently this time. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna do this slightly different. I think I'm gonna finish this method and then I'll find someone to write today. But we're still gonna finish this. Might take a few more minutes. Let me see. Hiya, Charlie Pink. Welcome, welcome. Love watching, listening while I develop. Good stream and great work. Thank you so much. I'm very glad you find it useful and you like watching / listening to it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Glad to have you aboard. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Shoots. Vaccine and ad as a child. Exactly. Okay. Trade item. There we go. And then we put that here. Does this take anything else? I think it's just a packed scene. Okay, fine. That's perfect. Cool. So we got this. Now we need to trade. What am I doing? Trade a resource item. There we go. All right. Chill, Ryder. Chill. It's gonna be okay. There you go. Okay. So now we pick this. Make it not visible, I suppose. But first of all, we'll need to add stuff to this. So here's what we're gonna do. How much do we update this? Okay, let's go one by one and then we'll see. Okay. Let's do world resources, language, also important. Other, yes, also very important. And quantity multiplier. That'll work. Yeah. So let's do quantity multiplier. Other first, because it's one of the most important things, I suppose. No survivors confirmed on the plane that crashed. 62 people. Jesus. That is brutal. Good lord. That is absolutely crazy. CGI dude, yes. CGI dude is on and about. He's been here for a while. You might have missed him. That's true. But he's been here for a while. Rocking the abs today. Exactly. As he should. Because it's hot, I remember. Exactly. As one does. As one does. Okay, we're gonna change this to count. There you go. That seems a bit cleaner than the alternative. Now. Ah, yes. I totally forgot about this. Wait, where am I? Yes. Okay. Cool. Now, we need... Maybe... Yeah, we're gonna need this to be done a little differently, don't we? Oh, also, we need to do some other thing. Hold on. Besides that, we need the resource that this thing is gonna You know, besides the world resources itself, it needs the resource that this specific one is going to get. So world resources, I like don't care about the eye. Gonna do that a little later. Yeah, we'll need that, but before that, so this can't be a for each anymore. It needs to be a wait a minute, but this is not a list though. Does collection have access to like I don't think it does it? Unless I do this slightly differently. Because I can do resources here. That's fine. But then I don't have access to that here. Do I? Well, I kind of do. No, this is completely incorrect. I need to do this some other way. I need to get this out of here. Okay. So, we're going to do this. Yeah. We'll do that. Sure. Sorry about that. Okay. This is going to be tricky. Without an index, this is going to be tricky. But I am going to try. Let me see. Yeah, I do need... Yeah. So, that's cool and all. Where's this getting called? Okay, fair. That's cool. That's exactly what I want. Now, we don't set the resource on this one. That's fine. We set everything else because those are like fixed, so those are okay. For each world resource in this thing, we're gonna get... Oh, that's not good. How am I going? Because like, I can't access the identifier for this thing. Oh, Cyber Phoenix, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello, hello. This is gonna be a problem. How am I going... I'm not gonna do this through ID. That is insane. Like, if I make an ID of like 300, but there's only 2 items in there, I'm not gonna like create 300 entries on this thing. That'd be insane. So no, that's not happening. I need this by index, but the problem is I don't think I can do that with just a read-only collection, can I? I can't do... Yeah, this is not available because like this is just a collection. I may need this to be a list instead. Which is... it's okay. It's not by any means perfect, but it's okay, I suppose. Or I can just keep a tally here. Could do that. And just, you know, increase the tally down here. I guess that's a... Yeah, that way I don't need to, like, make it specifically a list, so that should be fine. Right, so, instead of that, we'll do this. Correct. And now I can set the resource. Which oh yeah, I haven't set that up yet, but I will eventually in the future. That's okay. If I do this, do I need world resources for this? What am I using that for? Oh, for the coins. I need that for the coins. Well, that kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's okay, I feel. So this would be resource. I think everything else is set by itself, so it should be fine. Okay. Okay, so resource is going to receive value. Property changed resource. This is going to be resource. Need to okay. Got that. So when resource changes, we're gonna do a few cool things, but we'll do that later. We need to implement this, of course. There we are. Folio. Oh, this doesn't have an S on it. It's just resource, not resources. So that's fine. Okay, so resources set. Also, oh yes, I totally forgot about this. So when we do this, we need to register to 2 events. Okay. So this will be something like trade resource item exchange to other rest on exchange to why am I making typos so much? Rest. And also we need an on exchange to player rest. There, because these are the 2 that are going to tell us like if we're changing or like exchanging to or from the player. And we'll, you know, we'll do this, but this can be done some other way. We don't need to do this here, actually. Right, so let's do the delegates here. So public delegate void exchange rest event handler. And this is going to take our element, which is going to be a trade resource item. What else do we need specifically? The resource that it takes and the quantity, I feel. Right? Those would be 2 things that I think would be like we could get them specifically, but I think we're just gonna we'll do it like this because I think this helps a little bit with like handling it and we don't have to like guess. No, what am I doing? Public event exchange rest event handler. So this is going to be these 2 that we've just done: exchange to other and exchange to player. perfectly okay. These are not used yet, but they will eventually. So, just to do this, we'll need to like do that. Okay. We don't have that yet, but we will. Exchange. Here it is. Okay. Exchange to weather and exchange to player. Okay. We're gonna move these here. No, actually, no. Hold on. No. These will stay. These are fine. These will stay. Yes. Okay, good. That's fine. That's totally fine. Cool. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. We'll set that in. First of all, we'll need to set the buttons for this. We haven't even set anything in here yet. Let's do that. Might as well take it from here. Yeah, we'll need a few things. First and foremost, where are you at? Here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna change this a little bit also. But we'll get on it. That's fine. Let's change the type of this to be a H box container. Right. We're going to add a texture rect to this. Source icon. And this is going to be the quantity. And we're going to change this to be just a regular label and not a rich text label. We don't want rich text labels anymore. We're done with those. So you horizontal alignment is going to be right. And now the resource icon is going to be quick load. And we're going to just do, we'll just do meat. Sure, why not? Oh man, why are you all so funny? No, wait a minute. Layout. Form, container sizing. Not fill. Shrink center, please. Thank you. That's a bit better. Cool. I wonder how different that would be. Actually, how different is it? I wonder. It seems smaller, doesn't it? I'm guessing it's because like or maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm just paranoid. It does look smaller though, doesn't it? It might be this thing playing tricks on me. But I am gonna check. Because now I'm paranoid. Let me see. Place your bets. Well, what do you know? It actually is the same size. All right, cool. Then we can keep on going. Never mind then. Get this out of here. Actually, oh, I wanted to check something else. actually. Well, now it's kind of too late. That's okay. I mean, it's not the same. That much I can tell. The spacing is definitely not the same. The spacing is definitely not the same. That's okay, I feel. Like, it's not that bad. Like, a bit more spacing doesn't do it any harm anyway. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, get that out of here. We're going to copy this over here. There. So I'm confused. Ah, okay. There we go. Wait, what? What on earth? Ah, okay, because it's on the right side. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be left. Cool. All right. Get that out of here. We don't need that. Oh yeah, but I need to change the type of this thing. I totally forgot about that. Change type to a horizontal box. There you go. I want this, however, to... Yeah, I want to change this. This should be not fill, shrink, begin. There we go. And then you... shrink, begin as well. Is that not it? Interesting. So how do I... Might be this. Hold on. Don't expand. Shrink, begin. Interesting. Okay, so that might not be it. That's okay. We'll do expand. Yeah, it's important that it expands though. But still, I want this thing, even though I don't want you to expand. Ah, there we are. What? I'm so confused. Whatever. Okay then. Cool. I mean, give me a second. I'm gonna have to rerun Godot again. Am I gonna do it? Okay. Give me a second. Oh god, I hope I didn't lose everything. I'm gonna be so mad if I do. Why, Godot? Why? Why'd you have to crash on me? Don't you love me? I love you. Why don't you love me back? Wait, is that... Oh, I have to do everything again. Fantastic. I don't think I even... Yeah, I didn't even save anything. Fantastic. All right, cool. Cool. We got it. It's fine. 5 hours, 36 minutes. We're full desperation mode. Yeah, like... Of all the times that Godot could crash, that was like probably the worst time for it to crash. I am so sad. Okay, let me just check if everything's good. Don't want any tricky windows or sneaky windows to go open to the main monitor. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay. I'm gonna do everything again. Hooray. I'm not sad, you're sad. That's my cue. I gotta sleep. That's okay, Rescoder. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. And, you know, have some good sleep. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend. And hopefully we'll all see each other next week. Over here on chat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rescoder. Thank you. I didn't want to have to do this again. Why? Why did you do this to me? I am so sad. I am like the saddest being right now. Why did it do this to me? All right. Let's do 88. Let's change the type of this thing to just label. We need to get this out of the way. So, no, yeah. Get this out of the way. Make its horizontal alignment to the right. Change the type of this to a horizontal box. And I think that's it. Okay, let's save more frequently, if you please. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. That'd be real nice right now. That'd be really cool right about now. Okay, I think that's it. Right? Everything good? Everything fine? We good? We good? Yeah, we good. Okay, let's do it in this side too. Also, oh yeah, also I just want to do a small thing. Let's do layout. Let's not expand. Make it shrink end. Is that a thing? Oh, I guess not. Yeah, I have to expand it, otherwise it's just not gonna occupy the whole space. That kind of sucks. Okay, let's put it on fill then. Yeah, that's okay. That's cool. All right, cool. Let me copy this then. No, I need to copy. What am I doing? Paste. Change the type of this thing to a horizontal box. So now, you. There. There we are. I want you to be left aligned. And to be shrink begin. No expand. Delete that. And okay, I think that's it. So like if we add stuff to this. Okay, cool. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Also, this should clamp things. Where is it? Clip children. Clip plus draw, I think. Because I don't want this to like go overboard, I don't think. Oh, it's still doing it. What? Ah, I see. Is that what I want? No, it's still doing it. All right, okay. That's fair. That's fine. We got this. All right, that'll do. That's fine. As long as it keeps itself within the space, we should be fine. But this is kind of freaky. We need to keep this in check. Which is kind of weird, though. because like the owned thing, that one does get clipped. Oh, there's a clipped text thing. Is that what I want? It works on this side. Let's see if it works on this one. Wait a minute. What? Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Huh. That is very weird. Oh, also vertical alignment. This should be center. There we go. I think that's what was missing from this. This needs to be center. There we go. Yeah, that way it's a bit better aligned to this. So that's cool. But that's really weird. Like, it's not clipping it. If I clip it, it just clips the whole thing, which is kind of freaky. Why is it doing that? It's not clipping on this one. It's probably because it's expanding. Well. Alright, we'll just assume that it'll always stay on target. We'll see. But the clipped children should work though. Like if I do this. Because it's expanding. That's what's happening. Wait a minute, but this hold on. Yeah. It has a custom minimum size, but it... Oh, there's a clip contents. What does this do? So what's the difference between clip contents and clip children? Okay. This is that what I want? No, also no, because it's expanding. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, no matter. We'll keep it like this. Hopefully, this at some point this is going to like. This is not gonna break. Basically, yeah, this is not gonna break. This is fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Two other, and this is gonna be. Layer. There. This one might need to be a rich text label. I feel like this one needs to be a rich text label. We'll see. We'll see how that feels. Also, how much is the separation of this thing? How many pixels is this? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Is it really just 3 pixels? Interesting. That makes sense. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Got this going. We'll get back to you. I basically just did this because I wanted to code it, but now like, you know, relevant child nodes. There are a bunch of relevant child nodes, but we'll get them one at a time. So, yeah, we'll need, I don't think we need the container by itself, but we do need these two. Because the container is just, you know, just a way for them to stay organized, I suppose. That's okay. Yeah. So. Now, let's copy stuff from here. We're gonna need 2 for that. initial part. One for the button, one for the other button. Oh no, we need a button label too. Crap. Yeah, we need that. We need one for the button and for the label itself. So button label, and then on the other side, text again. Okay, so we got these. I'll set these up with proper values, all right? Just, we're gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. So, we will need a label. So this is gonna be party-owned label. We're gonna need a texture rect. Which is going to be party-owned texture rect. Sure. We'll keep it like that. That's okay. And we're gonna do the same thing down here, but instead of party, it's gonna be other. And other. Okay. Now, for the other two, I'm getting paranoid. I'm saving every time. I know I don't need to, but I'm getting paranoid now. You know. As one does. Okay. Other. No. Party to other button. Party to other text. This is gonna be a button. This is gonna be a rich text label. We're gonna keep it rich text label just to make it easy on ourselves, but maybe I can change that. Maybe that is no, but yeah, probably a rich text label is probably the best way to go around here. Yeah, should be fine. We'll see. We'll keep it a rich text label for now, but eventually, if we need to, we'll change. So this is gonna be other to party and other to party text. There. And you know, there's sets, that gets, all the good stuff. Okay. Cool. Let's organize this code a little bit. Cool. Alright. Perfect. So, over here, we need to register these buttons, which is what we do up here, I believe. It was that whole thing that we were trying to get rid of at the beginning. Give me a second, everybody. Alright, I'm back. I am gonna have to end very, very soon. Because, like, we've been at this for a while. More than I thought I would, to be fair. But, you know, sometimes it works in mysterious ways. What can I say? Ah, here it is. So, we will need... Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll need this. That's okay. Cool. All right. So, party to other button pressed on party other pressed. And we're going to do the same for the other one. Other to party. Yeah, might as well. That. Cool. And when we do this, we do exchange to other or exchange to player, which is here. But this exchange to other and exchange to player are different things. So we'll get to it. We'll get to it. So on these buttons, when we press them, basically all we're going to do, player, other to player pressed. Yes. And player to other pressed. Yes. Please. So, player to other pressed. We're going to invoke this. Now, the trade resource item is us. The world resource is going to be our resource. And the quantity is going to be the quantity, which we do not have right now, but we should. So we'll set that up in a bit. This is going to be other to player pressed. Cool. That's very cool. So all we need to do now is propagate these events to an outside thing, to the outside, so that in our state we can connect to those events and call the appropriate methods. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're just going to update this and it should be fine. Like, I managed to extend this a little bit, but you know, probably gonna have to end very, very soon. That's okay. There's always next time. And I'm gonna try to like do some stuff during the weekend, although I don't think I will be able to do it, but you know, as one does. Okay. Now, I'm basically just gonna copy the one we have, and I'm just gonna put it here, you know. But instead of this, we're gonna do this. Yeah. And then we register those two. Yeah. Oh. Down you go. Down here. Okay. Okay. So once we receive these events, we propagate them. This is going to be player to other pressed. So we're basically just propagating these events to upper management, basically. World resource and quantity. Need to update this thing because like somehow, don't ask me how, I don't know why, it just always puts them all in like in run text. It doesn't capitalize anything. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. And this is other to player pressed. There we go. Okay, so this is basically just going to propagate this. So we don't need this anymore, basically. And I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. So in this fashion, we can just send this event outside and then, you know, call these two methods that we have, which, what are they called? Exchange to whatever thing? Yeah. So we got this exchange to other and also exchange to player. There we go. So, you know, that'll help us a little bit with that. But that's for later. Right now we need to fix some other stuff first. There's a bunch of stuff to fix still. Like we're not out of the woodwork yet. We're not out of the weeds yet. What? Daniela, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. You caught me at like... I was kind of expecting that I'd be done by now. Like, I don't usually stream up for this long. Thank you so much for the raid. How's the project? Doing good. Yeah, project is going good. Trying to fix UI, it's a mess. It's a proper mess. What can I say? We came in the... Yeah, I'm almost done, unfortunately. I'm totally out of myself. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, there we go. Like, what was wrong with me? Writer is pretty good. It's true, Marcus. Writer is pretty nice. VS Code is good too. I quite like it. Like, I just changed to Writer because like I refactor my code quite regularly, and Writer helps with that. Yeah. A naked man passed behind you. No, he's not exactly naked. He's just bare-chested. You know, it's a thing. Don't question it. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Dragon Amy, thank you. Well, amen. Thank you so much for the follow. Writer doesn't need extension. That's true. Yes, he is naked, but you know, waist up. Yes. Oh man. Oh, and Glenn C, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah, but you know, we're just hanging out here, doing our thing, trying to get this UI to work. I can actually, before I go, I can actually show you one of the last things that we worked on. I'm kind of happy with it. Like, I'm very happy that I did this. So basically, before a few days ago, I always had the sun going. Like, there was no concept of nighttime. But then, like last week, I started meddling with shaders, and now you can see the passage from daytime to nighttime. Look at that. Ta-da. And it's nighttime everywhere. Day-night cycle. Yeah, day-night cycle. Writer has support, native support to Godot. It does. Yes. Just install a Writer and it has like instant support for Godot. Yes. It's much better than VS Code. It does improve by quite a bit. Yeah. I do quite like it. I'm very happy with it. I recommend it to you. I worked for JetBrains. Does it have AI? I don't know. I never set it up. It probably does have. I'd have to research it a little bit. I don't usually use AI for coding, but there's probably some tool out there that like does it. Because like Writer also has like a whole like plugin section that you can access here. Oh, I actually have 2 updates. I like to use Codium. There's probably a plugin for that. Let me check. Oh, these are just for the updates. I thought I could... Oh, here it is. Okay. Cody. No, these are the settings. What am I doing? What? No, I want the plugins. Plugins. There you go. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I have to search. Where can I marketplace? There you go. Okay. Code. Like this? I think this is it. Maybe there's the enterprise thing, but then there's the. I think this one is. It's probably the same thing, just for writer. So yeah, you probably can just like the best thing I can say is like you could probably try out. They have a 30-day trial version. You should try it. It's great. Yeah, I might. I'll think about it. But yeah. I'll have to like install this at some point, maybe. Early access version is free. I see. I'm assuming this is what it is. Oh, the early access version. Are you talking about Writer? Because Writer, you have a 30-day trial period. From Writer. Got it. Yeah, I do have a free trial, or rather, I did the 30-day field trial thing. Sorry. And then from there, I just I liked it so much that I decided to like purchase a license for it. Happy Parents Day. Is it really? Well, thank you. Yeah. I don't know if that's the same over here, but thank you. If you prove that you study, Writer is free too. Yeah, they do have some quite good and they can also make you a discount too. Yeah. Tomorrow is the Parents' Day here in Brazil. I see. Okay, that makes sense. makes sense. Got it. But yeah, you can get it from here. This if you want to try it. Like I'm not shilling or anything. I like Writer. I use it because I like it. Just don't. If VS Code is doing you good, then by all means, just keep on using VS Code. That's what I used before using Writer. So, I do like VS Code. I don't know. Writer does have a few tools that I like quite a bit. But, okay. Before we do that, I hope the stream went well. How does that spell? What? Writer? The IDE? Hi, Yasol. Welcome. There you go. For Unreal, Writer is so much better than VS and VS Code. Oh, yeah. Like, that I do not know. I have never used Unreal Engine. Well, that's a lie. I have used it, but not that much. For a few hours, maybe. It's funny when Sorcery she loses the ability to speak in Portuguese, but it understands why she's writing. Oh no! Like I understand and I speak perfectly fine. It's just that there are a bunch of people over on chat that don't understand Portuguese, so I try to I read in Portuguese and I speak in English so that people can understand what we're talking about. Basically, that's it. Basically that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, but I really need to go. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Danilo. I'm so sorry to but I am going to raid someone, so it won't be wasted. Does that work with GDScript and C++? I do not know. I don't know that, actually. What's the origin of the name of the game? Salve Videotha, it's supposed to be like Latin. Salve, it's supposed to be hello. It's hello in Latin, basically. I mean, technically it's a greeting as well, but yeah, like it's supposed to be Latin, basically. Because this is like the Roman times, you see. We're in Roman times. So that's not far off. It's just, a little different. All right, let me see. Ooh. Okay. Unfortunately, I really have to go. Because, like, I'm already stretching it as much as it is. Because, like, I was supposed to have finished, like, an hour ago. But then, like, I managed to stretch it for 1 more hour. And I thought, you know, I'm going well, so might as well, right? But unfortunately, I really have to call it quits now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. But I'm going to leave you with a very cool person, which is Irish John. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's doing a game in Unity, not Godot, but he's a very cool guy, and I believe you'll be happy there because he is very cool, interacts with chat, very chatty, very nice person. He deserves the views. So, and I don't get to rate him all that often because, like, you know, I basically I always end before he starts. Like, sometimes I end stream and he starts like 5 minutes later. So yeah, like, since I don't get that many chances to like rate him, I'm gonna take it today. Like, I'm taking the chance today. Plus, he's barely begun, so you know, good time as any to like get in on that. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Hannah. Hannah Montana Linux. I love it. That's a great name. I love it. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is Unity, but you know, it's cool, right? Don't diss it. Don't diss it. It's cool. He's Hannamon Tanali Nux. I like it. Yes. All right. So, Hannamon. All right. Makes sense. Cool. So, thank you so much, Marcus. So, before we go, everybody, yeah, I just wanted to say thank you so much for keeping me company today. Thank you so much to Mags and Andreas and Danilu for all the raids. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut it short, but you know, thank you so much, everybody. You know, for being here, for chatting, for lurking, for all of those things. I appreciate you all. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. And yeah, have a great weekend. I am going to I don't usually stream during the weekend, so I'll be back on Tuesday. You can check the schedule down below. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend. Stay awesome. And I really appreciate you all being here today. And yeah, we are rating Irish John Games because he's cool and he deserves it. So let's go, everybody. It's time. It's raid time. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. Yeah, it's happening. So bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. You're awesome. Now let's go.